Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
It was a horrific example of a governor.
Right. Let's use your word commitment. You said everyone was committed to making sure that you won that election. Now, the election is in contest. Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 presidential election, Mr. Peter Obi, calls it a mockery of democracy. The Labour Party candidate, Mr. Olumide Akpata, said it was transactional. You know, there were so many allegations of vote buying. The PDP says it's heading to court because it does not agree with what transpired, allegations of tampering of results. What's your take on all of these reactions that have followed this victory that you are celebrating?
Now, first of all, Peter Obi is obviously, I think everyone who bothers with Nigeria's politics knows that Peter Obi is a serial complainer. He will not accept the result of any election that is not in his favor or in favor of candidates that he supports. He's done that since the 2023 election. Peter Obi has been a consistent denier of that election. And now he has a new, pet project to deny the Edo election. We don't reckon with Peter Obi because, he wasn't a candidate in Edo and he was not, a voter. So whatever he thinks of that election is absolutely irrelevant. He can, speak all he wants. That's, up to him. About those who were contestants in the, election. Now, I think that Olumide Akpata and Asue Ighodalo, they have legitimate interests in that election. So if they are not satisfied with the outcome of that election, they must do what they must do, which is to take this matter to court and go there to prove the allegations that they are bandying around right now, because that's what they're doing. They're simply throwing a lot of things, unsubstantiated allegations. When an election is done, yes, psychologically, people are wounded because, you went into it to win. So when you don't win, understandably, you can be sore. But I think that I have not listened to any of them articulate or furnish any sort of, reasonable, evidence of all of the, high-sounding allegations that they make. And it's not enough to throw those things out there. When you get to court, it's not about the headlines. You must break down the headlines into credible, realistic evidence before the courts to support your argument that you won the election or that there was some foul play or some manipulation as they allege. So, we're not bothered by that. When they go to court, we will of course meet them in court and also present our side of the story. And that's the beauty of democracy. He who alleges must prove. You can't make allegations that you are not able or willing to prove. So I hope that as they're talking, they're also, spending time, probably more time, to actually, marshal their evidence so that they can present that. And the courts are constitutionally empowered to adjudicate these issues. So for them, I will, say, what, if they want to go to court, of course, they're very well welcome to do that. But Peter B needs to simply just, shut down because this is not his business.
Right. Go to court has become a common line in Nigeria. And it seems that our courts have become the major decider of elections. Are you happy with that? And the elections are becoming highly litigious. It's expensive, first of all. It overburdens the judicial system. And some people do not have confidence in the courts in the sense that they think some of the judges are credibility challenged. So you can imagine why people prefer that elections are concluded at the polls and they do not have to be dragged. Plus, it is time consuming as well.
No, all of those are excellent points that you make. But even in families, when two siblings disagree, they go to their parents to, plead their case and to, because see, I don't think this idea, I hear this, quite a lot. I'm a lawyer and I don't, really think that it's such a great idea to suggest that the courts are simply almost like, some meddlesome interlopers in election cases. No, they are legitimate creations of law for a reason. Because, an election that involves hundreds of thousands of millions of voters with agencies charged with the duty of monitoring that election.
Video. I appreciate every one of you right there. I acknowledge all of you later on. On this particular video, do you know why I'm very happy that is affecting Governor Obaseki and Aso Ighodaro now? Not because I don't like Aso Ighodaro, not because I don't like Governor Obaseki. The reason why I'm happy that whatever that is happening right now concerning go to court and the whole thing that this law or INEC is doing to us in Nigeria, the reason why I'm very, very happy that is affecting Aso Ighodaro and Obaseki is just because of what I'm going to put on the screen right now. As you can see, a man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. Now, let me come back to why I'm saying that I'm happy this is happening to Governor Obaseki, all the PDP supporters, anybody that is in the PDP or members. I'm very happy. When we all were complaining in 2023, what INEC did to consigns Nigerians, there were protests, or rather, there were agitation, there were grievances across the country. I want to ask, is Aso Ighodaro too big to be amongst the people protesting on the streets? Is Obaseki too big, taking the lead of a protest? Is anybody too big, be in the front of a protest? It's a question I'm asking. But if the question is no, they are not too big, by now, maybe our voice would have been heard. But because these people, with their powerful names and stands, their pedigrees and all that, they refuse to take the front line to march on the street to say what is wrong is wrong. Today is affecting them. You see, the situation of our country will continue to affect everybody, not just the poor. In fact, the reason why I'm happy today, what Tinubu is doing is affecting everybody, is because of this. If it was the other way around, maybe this situation of INEC, the go to court or whatever, was between the poor and the rich. You don't see that they're talking for any television. No mainstream media will be talking about it. But it's affecting the elephant versus elephants. When we cry, you guys don't listen to us. In 2023, and then me never know be Aso Ighodaro. That's just the truth. But I believe Aso Ighodaro would have made more name, more significant and very, very important name, if maybe he came out to speak for the less privileged Nigerians, or rather, to speak for the voiceless, by saying this 2023 election is forbidden, is unacceptable. Then we go look back, because who they talk so? They'll say, name now, I swear, Ighodaro. We'll say, wow, I swear Ighodaro, where he come from? Who he be? They'll say, nah, don't man, nah, don't man, hey, God, the man is doing excellently well. Now, the whole Nigerians would have been speaking for you, sir. When we talk, we say we not sabi talk. When we talk, some of your satanic supporters will be saying, oh, you are talking to the governor. Oh, you are talking to Aswe. He's a billionaire. Aswe is a billionaire, like he's feeding anybody. If you talk to Tinubu, oh, you are talking to the president. Like, listen, it is our responsibility to call out any individualisms in our country, regardless of any position they are holding. We should call them all out. If they are doing anything wrong, call them out. If they are doing anything right, sing their praises. But today, the table have turned. Aso Ighodaro is crying. Obaseki is crying. Obaseki was walked out of the INEC office like just a nobody. But look what they happen to them, my people. Make we they speak and know they stand by what is right. You that is listening to me today, now swear on today, right? It will still happen to you tomorrow. Today, now not concern you now. You don't want to talk. Because after all, that's when it happen to. Abi, it go happen to you tomorrow, you still cry, come out. You don't like Igbokwe, they cry now, say, Tinubu policies and economic hardship is affecting his business, and many others are contemplating folding up their businesses. But this is the same satanic Igbokwe who was continuously attacking Peter Obi day in, day out. Mr. Aso Ighodaro, EPA, not to verse. The only way you can make good name on earth is by standing for what is right. When we they cry 2023, just last year here, you not join us. We don't know you then. Me personally, some people know you, but me not know you then. And the only way, if you know that you've got governorship ambition, then now that time you for take come out. Say, this is wrong. Tinubu, you can't stand. The swearing in, you can't stand. But you people won't do that because you don't want to step on the toes. You believe that toes is what you relied on that could favor you in the future. Mr. Aso Ighodaro, with all due respect, even during your campaign, you rain praises, continuous praises on Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our president. You did. You said Tinubu is a Democrat. You know, say he stands by what is right. He will not allow INEC to do this. Those were hypocrisy. Hypocritical statement. Even Tinubu watching you go there, you take 2 people, go there, do that. What is that one saying there? What is it saying? Now me, you want to try make it. When I was watching you arise, raining praises on Tinubu, that is a Democrat, he's a Democrat, he's this, he's that. Even meanwhile, they want you to know that that statement was hypocritical. Even you, when they talk, you know, say the statement was hypocritical. Some of your satanic followers knew it was hypocritical. Even Olumide, I watched him on channels. He was also saying, no, Tinubu will not allow this to happen. He's a Democrat. I would just look at these people say, oh, God. In fact, if I don't tell Tinubu thank you for anything, but I will tell and say thank you. The way Nigeria they go, so now all of us you share this breakfast. Baba Tinubu, Epa Tinubu, our president, thank you for that. Now all of us you share this breakfast. Because what our satanic elites wanted was for the poor, the less privileged individualisms in Nigeria to face the pains alone. But the tables have turned. Now all of us, they share ram. We they share ram. We all they share ram. Tinubu, I beg, accelerate more. Because some of us never get sense. Yes, some of us collect 5,000, 8,000 naira for a dual election. Some of us. So if I were you, as of today, now, yes, they said 2,500 naira for some area for Nigeria for petrol. 2,500 naira. Don't worry, I get the article for I was saying that I don't assume here. Anything I talk about is 100% fact. If it's not fact, then hold the third party. Not be me, you go hold. Because I'll present it to you where I'm getting it from. So, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, personally, my name is Elvis Oni Edigin. I know they hide. I want to beg you, sir. Accelerate more. We need to get sense. We don't get sense. Help us to have sense. If you can take petrol to 25,000 naira per liter, that would be nice. Bag of rice will be 3.5 million naira. That would be beautiful. Bottle of water will be 10,000 naira. That would be brilliant. Because we never get sense. We need to have sense. This is what we want in Nigeria. Everybody, they say, oh, Tinubu bad. The other one bad. The other one, yes, I agree with you. But we are bad as well. Yes, I've said it so many times. For Nigeria to be better, the government have 60% blames. Why the people have 40% blames? My statistics might be wrong to you. Give your own statistic. I'm in Nigeria right now. Come to Nigeria and see how citizens are behaving like animals. Nigeria now, people lie for a living. They are satanic. They are liars. They are deceptive. You cannot trust nobody in Nigeria. Okay, my blame Tinubu for that one, be? Or my blame the just past president Buhari for that, or even the future president that is coming? It can't work. We live in abroad. We maintain a traffic light and everything in abroad. We there abroad go visit Nigeria. We go and see for steering with the drive. Police go stop us, go say, do you know who I am? Do you know what? Can you tell a British police, say, do you know who I am? Oh, should we also blame Tinubu for that? We are joking. The best thing Tinubu can do for us right now is to continue to accelerate. A pada your private jet where you buy, they say you not get space like that. Say now only like 100 people they carry. You need to buy another one. Maybe you are joining. Maybe you carry like 1,000. Yes. Buy another private jet again. Then the yacht where you buy, they say whether they push champagne not 2 days like that. Only like whether they push champagne at 4 9 days. You need to order another one. Listen, We all got to learn in a hard way. Una say, I don't want Peter Obi. Now, if I may even blame Peter Obi, oh God, I will say, now my papa, we will go give him overheat for inside house. Say, you are not running anymore. Let's face this realism. Let everybody face it. Let everybody face it because we still never get sense. If election happen tomorrow, in 2027, in case you are not aware, people are already preparing, warming up to take 2,000 naira to vote the wrong person. I'm telling you. No, I say we already, right? Why here today say they say fuel and 2,500 naira? Ah, you are. I do more than obvious. You still they affect me. I love you. Tinubu. Where does I talk better, sir? But if you do it, say you drive from here to here, fuel don't feel this. What's the app? To fill your car now, it's 200,000. Just like that. Light not day, not today. Anyway, should I continue to preach on that area? Say we continue to accelerate and be someone full of ask me now and say, what are you doing there? Come back home. The guy where you go, they go press my leg, reach. If you press, I can't continue this anymore. No, I have to go back home. The suffering is just too much to handle. We never see anything. We never see anything. So to round up on Aswe Ighodalo, Epa, you failed woefully to come out in 2023 to speak against this injustice. Now it's affecting you, sir. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm reminding you. Say you were in Nigeria or you did this life where 2023 happened to us. You don't talk. We don't know you that time. That was the best time for you to win the heart of Nigerians, not just the delight of Nigerians. Because if you ask me now, you get the quality to even be president of Nigeria. Yeah, but you foresee them properly. But you will not talk. Where will they crowd and say, can you put the other channel, please? All these people that is talking, so they are talkative. I bet, where's the remote? Your aide will say, yes, sir. Tom, remove this thing and put the one for me. But look where we are. The evil you pretend not to see today will affect you tomorrow. Nobody go feel bypass them. We are on this together. It's a very, very long journey. Now, small we see so. Small. He just 14 months in office now they complain. 14 months. Tinubu have complete 8 years to stay. We will collect this breakfast. We both the rich and the poor. Everybody. Igbokwe is complaining. Igbokwe is just like Madam Luke, who can sell our old people for rubbish. Igbokwe sold people to support Tinubu. Madam Luke were selling his own people, selling our own people here on my media. So these are the kind of people. That's what they be. Yes. Say no, my people can do this to the other people cannot. See, what a shame. Yes. Stand for what is right. As I talk to not be everybody like me. Does it look like I care? No, I don't. I don't care. Because I know within me, I can't come here to deceive 500 people listening to me now. Because many of them, they listen to me now and get sense past me. So what makes me think, say, I feel you're deceive everybody, you're talking here for the sake of talking. You way they look me so, there are things you are doing that is not right. It's not too late. You can stop it and start speaking truth to power. If not, you will still cry, come out tomorrow. This is just the beginning.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now.
Viewers, let's begin what's trending in Edo State, Nigeria, where hundreds of residents in Eshan South local government area of the state trooped out in protest against the results of the recently concluded governorship election that saw Monday Okpebolo of the All Progressives Congress emerge winner of the election. The demonstrators comprised of opposition supporters and civil society groups. Some of the protesters displayed placards that accused INEC and the APC of rigging the election. Let's take a look.
People, no market today, no farm, no road, no motor coming from the north. They said this is our governor, this is who they want. They need their mandate, stolen mandate back. They said they stood behind Oshomole to win his case at the court against Osumba. And this is the community where Oshomole married from. And Pierre have all his children. That they want to know what offense they offend Oshomole. That is against the progress of Ewohimi. So all the Ewohimi people are right here. No farm, no market today.
All right. I mean, the people of Edo, I believe that area is where AI is from, Aswe Ighodalo's village. I mean, we have seen a lot of reactions trailing these Edo elections as to rigging. I mean, I believe we saw CSOs, this statement released only yesterday about how they feel like, you know, there was no transparency in the electoral process. On Monday, I believe over the weekend, we did see some reactions also that trailed. Even people were talking about Monday Okpebolo, whether or not he's qualified for governing the people of the state. Well, Monday Okpebolo's interview, which he granted BBC Pidgin, has elicited a wave of reactions in the wake of his victory. The governor-elect, who hardly granted any interviews during his campaigns, claimed that it was one of his strategies, or one of the strategies he used in winning the election. He also accused Obaseki of abandoning his people and major roads leading to his hometown. Let's take a look.
I'm a newsmaker and a community builder. I'm not just a politician. Let me shock you. Today, I went to Uke, and that community, that is where Obaseki came from. I wept. I cried. Because where a governor said he came from, no road, erosion everywhere, bush everywhere, nothing, not even school. They said they have one technical college that was approved by Oshomole's government, that they started. Then this man came and abandoned it. And I was even shocked to hear that the king of that place came to meet him was waiting for Obaseki. And Obaseki said he was coming. He never came. Then the man woke up one day and said, oh, I'm going to see my son. He got to Benin, spent 4 days looking for Obaseki. Went back. On his way back, he had an accident and died. Obaseki couldn't even go back to tell them, sorry, that our king is dead. When they were narrating the story to me in that community, I felt very sad.
All right, Monday Okpebolo, they're speaking good English, wasn't it? You're giggling. Well, you know, a lot of people were surprised at this interview, actually. I mean, he was BBC Pidgin, but he did speak very well. But I mean, that accusation really about Obaseki and not building roads, we did see in, the course of his tenure in Edo State that there were a lot of bad roads in Edo State. Whether or not they were roads, state roads or federal roads, we're yet to ascertain that. Rufai.
So a couple of things. During this campaign, there were times he addressed the rally that he spoke considerably. I mean, English is our lingua franca. So this idea of speaking English, probably not speaking English mixed with this or mixed with that and all of that. I have never been in dialogue of saying, he will not be able to communicate. What we said is that he couldn't come on air to articulate his ideas. And that's why I don't believe this talk of it's a strategy. If you have it in you to articulate your ideas, you could have come on air and said, this was XYZ I was going to do as regards my policy. Pure and simple. It's so easy for him to say it's a strategy now because he's won. If he didn't win, then was he going to say this? No. And we cannot condone politicians always running away from debates and saying, oh, it's not part, it won't move a needle. It's a lie. I have empirically proven it wrong. It moves the needle. That's why they run away from it in the first place. Look at Abiola and Bashir Tofa. That debate shifted a lot of things. People now said, okay, yeah, Abiola is really serious. So please, let's stop all of this idea of back and forth. The politicians owe us a right. And like I keep saying, if some people have attended the presidential debate, maybe they will have talked about all this idea they're using for the economy that's not working today. I will have told them that this is not going to work.
Dr. Ba.
About something in Obaseki's constituency, whether it's a federal road or not, he can fix it. He's from the ruling party at the center. Okay, 1 year down the line, we would like to check whether he has prioritized that particular road that he says is problematic. Second, this is campaign after election. He's now governor. What we want to hear from him and his team is, what they will do. And then finally, by way of saying somebody can speak English, he was saying that this village is where Obaseki came from. No, that's wrong English. Obaseki did not come from that village in the past tense. He's still alive. He's not dead. Okay so he comes from that village. The correct register to have used is to say that is where Obaseki comes from.
But Oga Obat, you not still defend that. You just now say he goes school. You say he goes school. Now they say he English doesn't right. Well, you're for everywhere. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. In terms of that particular video, we are done, but we are still on those states. I want to talk to those who collected money and voted for the wrong person. For any reason, I don't know if it's the wrong person, his performance will not determine if we are going to continue to call you out or not. But meanwhile, in Edo State, as we talk so, Edo State governments don't cry, come out already say, revenue collectors, they don't already start collecting money. They don't froze their own way they grant before. And they don't implement their Okpewolo people. Because how is that possible? How? They must swear in. I be the constitution, it don't change. And then my person why they talk to court, say, never change. Now when power pass power, and so it they happen. Say, now, hey, we never see anything, whether good or bad. Una must remember the area where Obaseki is still good. Not say me they tackle Obaseki all the time, but I've never agreed that Obaseki was completely bad or failed completely. No. Una go remember some area where it's still good. Time they come, they never even start now. See, those state government, I talk this one come out as it's circulating, and I have a video to tell you say this thing now true. See, as now the see for there. Government press release. The attention of Edo State government has been drawn to the orchestrated spates of intimidation and harassment being meted out on accredited revenue collectors across the state by some unscrupulous individuals masquerading as agents of government. Report available indicate that these persons have gone to the Benin Central Motor Park and other motor parks across the state, as well as marketplaces, with a view to extorting money from commercial vehicle drivers and traders under the guise of revenue collection. This act of brigandage is not only reprehensible, but also amounts to an act of lawlessness. For the avoidance of doubt, the Edo State government has accredited revenue collectors who have been duly mandated to collect revenue as approved by the government in the various motor park and marketplaces. Their contract with the state government subsists till November 12, 2024. Hey, God. They say they don't get power to wait to November. Fire don't start for Edo State as they talk so. Then went on. The state government, therefore, warns all persons or group of persons perpetrating this act of brigandage to desist from it or face the full wrath of the law, as no fold its hands and allow unscrupulous persons create a state of anarchy. In light of the foregoing, government direct the law enforcement agencies in Edo State to arrest and prosecute any person involved in the act of extortion of commercial vehicle drivers and traders across the state, or found disturbing the peace in motor park and marketplaces under the guise of revenue collection. Joseph Eboigbe, Secretary to the Edo State government, now he issued this particular one comment in emergency. But my people, make I play video, make I shock now with this video. This video that I was so, una to know the reality on ground. Say, una way collect 2,000 naira, 5,000, 80,000. Hey God, now see the pro mass, how the shege pro mass they collect for Tinubu, so they want to collect for Edo State. Now here I go to look at. Either they look at from London or they look at from Lagos. I'll look at like this. I'll look at like this. I'll come do my glass like this. I'll come do it like this. Say, una 8,000 naira, and I don't eat and finish. I'll say, me could watch this video. Una tell no say it already start. Watch.
Hours after the announcement of Senator Monday Okpebholo as the winner of the September 21st Edo governorship election, members of the professional drivers on wheel led by National President Comrade Adams Ehi, also known as Shaba, has organized a victory party. The event was brought together to commemorate the election victory of the APC candidate Senator Monday Okpebholo and Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, Governor-elect and Deputy Governor-elect. The report is presented by Best Orator.
That was the mood at the headquarters of the professional drivers on wheel, led by the national president, Comrade Adams Ehi, also known as Shaba, on Silokoro, Benin City, as drivers were jubilating, dancing, and married over APC's victory in the just concluded Edo State governorship election. Comrade Adams Ehi, while appreciating all drivers for voting massively for the APC, expressed joy and vowed to ensure unity amongst the drivers in the state.
I am going to bring that unity to drivers. When your colleagues has problem, you carry a passenger. When they bring your number to this place, we will treat you under the law of the drivers.
Amidst the celebrations, Comrade Shaba, founder and president of Professional Drivers on Wheel, shared his thoughts with BTV News. He expressed his themes on uncontainable joy over the APC's candidate's win in the Edo election. Comrade Adams Ehi revealed that Godwin Obaseki-led administration had allegedly threatened his office and association several times, but with APC's emergence, he is overwhelmed with gratitude to God, saying that the era of threat and intimidation is now over. He described the victory as a victory of freedom and celebration for all professional drivers. He said that Edo State is blessed with our God-fearing governor-elect, Senator Monday Okpebholo, who will serve the people of the state.
The opposition party, PDP, there was a threat to this office that when God make them win, that they are going to bring down this structure. Since God have disappointed them, we have no other option than to say, thank God. Praise the Lord! Hallelujah! So we are thanking God. The drivers of the state are thanking God. We are thanking God for God disappointing them. We are also thanking God that God has bring a governor that will listen to the voice of the driver as he promised. And for that reason, we are very happy. Obaseki caged us before. God has given us a governor who have the fear of God. Monday Okpebholo have the fear of God. He has wife and children at home. Before he punish any man, another man's children, he must think about his soul.
Comrade Shaba also warned transportation workers, including the National Union of Transport Workers, among others in the state, to desist from exploiting drivers under his association, as he has also instructed his drivers to obey the rules and regulations of transportation taxation in the state, noting that the levy remains 800 naira and not more.
Please, my drivers are here. I'm sending a message to them. If from tomorrow, pay your 800 naira to the revenue collectors. Other person is hereby cancelled. When they force themselves to collect the money, I, as the president of Drivers on Wheel, I will resist them so that you will get your freedom. Thank you.
Comrade Adams A.E., aka Shaba, had on several occasions embarked on road sensitization and mobilization for the APC during the campaign to convert votes for Senator Monday Okpebholo and Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa.
All right. But no, wait, oh. I hear say my brother Shabas talk, say, Obaseki caged us before. I've been an hear that he talk him. He say, Obaseki caged us before. Okay. Maybe that statement is wrong, though. I'll watch that video again later on. Well, thank you, Mr. Alex. Oh, I'll bring you inserts anytime soon. In case you want to off your camera, but just hold on. Listen, my people. 8,000 naira. If Nami be you, that 8K, you keep 1,000 naira for 1 year. The second year, another 1K. The third year, another 1K. The fourth year, another 1K. Go be 4,000 naira. So the remaining 4,000 naira, you save them in case Okpebholo win second term enough. Then you now start using that 4,000 naira every day. If not, I said we'll never. Now, I go bring Shaba come and talk to us for you. Because I know he will have more to say. He tell us how they want to govern the state. Because everybody's already preparing. People don't they iron their shirt, they iron their trousers now, you know. So that's what we see them. You know, when I was talking on this platform, telling my panelists to focus on the APC candidate, they said I was gagging them. Look at us. I not be prophet. Now me could not they respect me that much. I talk and hear. Everybody was focusing. Aswen, Obaseki. Aswen, Obaseki. Obaseki, Aswen. Obaseki, Aswen. I came in talk about Monday Okpebholo. I said Monday Okpebholo is the biggest threat for this election. And I said no, he not go school. They could not spoil my network. They could not let me talk. They could not let me talk. Oh, look where we are. All of them are going to remember me. Oh. I did my part. Yeah. I didn't support anybody, but I told you all, if you are talking about any candidate, focus on all of them. Some of them are going to say, maybe I want to teach them how to talk. But look where we are. Even though some people don't tell me, say some people they happy for back that Okpebholo won, they even prefer the Okpebholo. You know, I don't know which one be true, not be true. My inbox don't fool. Everybody said different things. If what I can't verify, I don't talk about it. But you know, a lot of people have the perception right now that many people were in disguise. Oga Prince Collins, thank you, sir. I don't see you already. In case you are off your camera, thank you, sir. So, my people, so we still, I don't do my part this evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thanks very much for being there, for being my backbone. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you always, always, always. Mother Iris Finance, Mother Martina Obasi TV. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Kinsdale Geraki, Emmanuel Omorodion. Thank you very much. I can see you, Mother Rita. I can see you as well. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you very much, Modias Academy, Peter Ifi, and many others right there. That God have blessed you. I've showcased the people that I know I can showcase, but I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you. I've got one super chat already from Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much once again. Lady Eugenia, and God bless you. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thanks for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. For those of you that want to support us, what did they happen to this network now? No, let me talk today. We need Naira for Nigeria. In case you want to support us with Naira, you know, if now 1,000 you get to anyhow you get, you put up for our account. We need that Because this shake away with this, so we are spending naira. We are spending naira. And naira will spend for this country. Naira. If you have our account, in fact, save our Nigerian account. I don't remember to shake Kesa. Just save them. In case you know, say when you put money, just put them for the naira. Anyhow you want them, support us. For those of you who want to use the dollar sign, continue to use it. We can do the conversion. But still, that's the account number right there on screen. Our naira account is right there. Click on it. Click on it on what? No, copy it. Write it out. It's big. It's bold. You know, account number 12202385509. You know, put a smile on our face, on our effort here every day. It's not very, very easy. But let me take some calls. I'm going to take some calls now so that we can move on. For those of you that want to join us, a link we posted out earlier on. I'm going to repost the link again now. I want you to click on this, on the link. Join us here on time, and let's talk about what is affecting you and I. But before I will take these calls, I'd like to quickly, you know, take this article right here. Let me put this article on screen. Hold on, my people. I know all of you know they call. Hold on. Let me hold it because they said the problem we'll get for Nigeria now. Peter Obi na ikosam. The suffering that we all are facing right now, they say Peter Obi na ikosam. I say, I don't know if Peter Obi get power like this to cause problem we all of us face. So, already waiting this pastor talk. Peter Obi reason Nigerians are suffering under Tinubu's government. Pastor Giwa, I talk this one. The senior pastor of awaiting the second coming of Christ ministry at Dewale Giwa on Tuesday said the 2023 Labour Party LP presidential candidate Peter Obi is the reason Nigerians are suffering under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration. Pastor Giwa said Obi knew he could not defeat the All Progressive Congress APC, but opted to play the role of a spoiler in the last presidential election. Speaking with Daily Post, the clergyman noted that a single political party can't defeat the ruling party in Nigeria. According to the pastor, Pastor Giwa, unquote, the opposition parties are the major problem facing Nigeria. Pastor Peter Obi knew he couldn't have defeated the ruling party in the 2023 presidential election. He, however, emerged to play the spoiler role. He is the reason Nigerians are suffering under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu. Nigeria is not a country where a single party can defeat a ruling party. Do you know how many in 2015, Buhari lost, decided to form an alliance with other political parties to defeat the PDP. Again, the nation's electoral system is convoluted in such a way that the least person could become the first. This is what has continued to play out in the country. It happens during Obasanjo and Jonathan's terms. It takes those who know God to do what is right. The politicians are selfish and not ready to address challenges facing Nigeria. Your party to serve as minister under another political party, it portrays you to be a jester. When you know that you have a common enemy, you should join hands to defeat him. Okay. Now, so you talk that we will live on like that in case anybody want to talk for this matter. My people, that is all I have for you guys today. I'd like us to move on right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mute yourself now. What is happening? Oga, Alex, please stay mute, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take some calls. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. Let's take it from here. I have the first caller right here. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello.
This Moses calling.
Thank you very much, Oga Moses. Talk to us, sir. The line is breaking.
All these politicians, so they are all the same. I go tell you, say now to 2026, Obasanjo will go back to APC. When among this and that, Obasanjo will go back to APC. But at that life will come out, he must go back to APC. we keep it also cancer they put in the parable. When they now, nobody cancer they. Obviously, we go back to APC now. So now what I want to talk with that one.
Thank you.
All those people, so they know that they are all the same. They are all the same in Nigeria. They say now we don't get power, now they defeat pitch. Now I'm big that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Nobody they attack Atiku. Nothing not their talk. Now they defeat pitch they follow. Who they defeat they attack. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, I have a network issue here again. What is up now? Madam Rita, thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Madam Rita, you do hear me?
I can hear you very well.
Okay, I better talk to us, man.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, my lovely brother, diaspora, and everybody. I'm just going to be very brief. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for the when you were saying everything that has happened in the past. The worst set of people in any society are the supporters of that you said that was very profound for me. You said when things affect rich people, and when things affect rich people, the elites, the higher political class, they have a penchant for using the poor people to fight for them. But when things affect poor people, you never, ever, ever see the political class come out to fight for poor people. This is where we are today. All these things that you've been saying, the evil you support to come back to haunt you. The evil you support today, Mr. Elvis, you are a prophet of truth. I've said it before. The evil you support today will come back to haunt you. Those of you that were supporting the people that were not inaugurated in the Edo State House of Assembly, that I have never seen that happen in any society in the world. Even as bad as Nigeria is, I've never seen it happen. If it has happened, they have somebody should elect it in any state in Nigeria, where people who were elected members, were not sworn in. People who were representing constituents. We talked about it in Nigeria Watch. I shouted, Mr. Elvis shouted, Mr. Alex, anyway, to Basiki, and they tagged me as number one, I hate him or I have a personal vendetta. But I was talking about an evil and injustice done on somebody who was elected. Everybody kept quiet. They gave excuses, but now they're not fighting for somebody who meted out injustice to others. Let us be real with ourselves. Let us be truthful. God is watching everybody, and evil has an expiry date. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, I sent you a private message. Please check it.
Okay, ma. Thank you. Okay, Ogashimize, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. The network is bad, though. I will stop callers right now. Ogashimize, we can't pick your call. What's happening? Can you hear me, sir? Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us quickly. The network is bad. Ogashimize.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. See?
I was to correct the man,
Ogashimize, you need to join the panel and speak properly. The network is bad. We can't hear you. Sorry. Ogashimize, network issue 8. Okay. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. I don't know what is happening. No say it's waiting to book on now. Everything just bala blue for this country. Eh? Hi, Allah, Nigeria. Kai, wow, they affect all of us. So it's not be joke anymore. It's affecting everybody. Everybody. Eh? Nigeria. Hi. Anyway, just hold on. Let me see if this can be rectified with another network. 1 minute. 1 minute, my people. Bear with me. Okay, let's try this. Okay, Ogashimize, call back again. Let's see. If you are hearing me, sir, try to call again. quickly. Anybody that want to call again now, just try. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Agashim, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you are good. You are good now. We talk before boss leave you.
Yeah. The service, that's one that called you to call back, to intercept what he said. He said that we leave something that we'll talk on another thing. But the submission he was talking. Niger Watch, just follow this platform. You will hear everything we say. Not when you come up and say, we never say this. And already nothing we say here, other people we say, everybody, this panelists, everybody have said it all. He said everything. We just try to repeating and try to when something come up or video come up, we try to put mouth on it to keep the platform going. Then what I will say now, I see all these people. You see that video? In fact, they don't make a very big mistake. The people that make a very big mistake. But what I'm saying here, there is tribe issue in Nigeria, tribalism, or whatever. So the tribe we are having a very big problem. It's in federal, it's in the states. So now, people that win election now, they feel that it favors them. Like what you said, it favors them. Now they can do whatever they want to do. You setting a government already, try to collect money. What are you trying to do? What does that mean? That means you try to is it not what would I put it? The government that's still on, you want to start doing your stupidness? Huh? But I'm so angry about all what is going in Nigeria. Now, I don't know how things will get better in Nigeria. Now, I learned that flying to Abuja for Lagos Abuja is 400. And I tell what you can confirm that. I don't know whether it's true or lie. Trying to Benin is 320,000. Where are we going? Okay, this chieftains, the APC chieftains, you see what he was saying? I was so angry. Believe me, as if only me, I can say I don't want to talk about politics in Nigeria no more. Because it's hurting me. It's hurting me so bad. It's not right. All these people will come to Arise TV and be speaking trash on their mouth. Because you win election today or you rig election today, if people see you today, that's why your buga, your ego is on high side. They can do anything. It doesn't work that way. You guys, Tinubu government is doing the work.
Okay.
Why are you guys lying? And Niger Watch, that Arise TV, I don't think they are doing right. Arise TV, this Otolo video, you play this the video before the election day. We all this video now. They see it as just that interview was just few days ago. Neither what they have to teach these people how to do the journalism. I think they are behind. They are behind. What I see today, I said, what are they showcasing? This video, we already talking about this video here on this platform.
That's true. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes. And another thing, Niger Watch, please try to be missing politics and other stuff, please, so that people will give somebody on this Nigerian matter.
Guy, would I make we switch come out for politics? I don't
But that was a bit me and
ah,
laugh. This guy don't tell the truth. He say, may no
yes.
goes there. We small matter. You see, that be joke.
Make we
Let true
take
e
break
talk
for politics.
now. Na true e talk, oh, my brother. If you follow Nigeria like this, the way they be, make no come be saying that we will come they eat the medicine for Panadol for their problem. You
Not be their
understand?
problem. Now our problem, bro. Not be their problem.
No, I know, but in some level, you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
I understand now.
Eh,
I'll be depressed
yeah,
several
yeah.
times. I'll be depressed for that personally.
It's not easy. It's not easy at
They
all.
affect all of us. They affect all of us, my people. Guy, and wow. Anyway, I'm done with my callers. I think we should talk on the panel right now. We don't have much people on the panel. If you get okay, we still have more people calling in. Okay, Mr. Ken, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Oh, we lost you there. Mr. Ken, are you there with us? You are there, please. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Ken. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Oh, my brother, good afternoon. Yeah, I want to talk about our election from where I come from, Edo State. It has been done and dusted. But one thing is sure, if care is not taken, Nigeria will be flipped all over to APC. I see a regime will be like a kingship, let me use that word. We will come another after 2027. I see a third regime ahead because with this Edo State election, I don't see anybody who will stop this man unless it might make it not get 10 channel for Nigeria. I pray for the soul of Nigerians because Nigerians themselves has never ever go for the bad side. Even the majority always go for the good side. Right from 2023 election, they go. Even 2015, they said this guy, good luck was not good. They supported Buhari. But Buhari messed everything up. Nobody wanted this guy in power. Well, I would say minority of them, majority went for our brother from the east. But with the Magomago they do, the INEC will say if they conduct election, that guy now ritual they do every 4 years just to say we do election. Like it's just a normal ritual every 4 years. There's nothing like INEC in Nigeria. There's nothing like election in Nigeria. The PVCs those guys have it's just have tissue paper. For me, I don't see anything called election in Nigeria no more. As far as Edo State election is concerned, which I see on Saturday from 2 a.m. in the morning, I didn't sleep. What I saw, God help Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Everybody is complaining. And so we see more. Maybe I like us to move on right now. Thank you very much for my people that is right here. Maybe before we finish talking, others will come in. If not, today might be the quickest day we'll round up the show. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share the Irish Finance. We can see you in the building. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Press on the like, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. Okay, the first person on the panel is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Alex O, please talk to us,
My brother. Once more, good evening and God bless you. I greet everyone. I greet everyone. You know, just like Mr. Chimney said, may person not go get high blood pressure, join the one we don't first get. You know, Mr. Elvis, you know, when you analyze the situation, we were talking about, say, whatever you do today is going to come after you tomorrow. If you do good, good will come. If you do evil, evil will come.
Exactly.
You know, our people, they just think one way, and we are very, very quick in taking sides. A lot of us, you know, this confirmation bias, we all have it one way or the other. It is just that it is so pronounced in some people more than others. Like you said, the problem of Nigeria, let's say you say 60% the government, then 40% the citizens. I will say on my own, the ratio is not right at all. I will even give 20% to the government and 80 to the citizens. Don't get me wrong. I don't support whatever policies that they are dishing on the people. I don't support this evil agenda they have. But my brother, you in Nigeria, you are in Nigeria now. From your experience so far, are you seeing any light at the end of the tunnel? Are you seeing it? Are you feeling it? Can't you see how deceitful and how I don't know the word to use for it. Our people are so sneaky. They are so I don't know. I cannot describe the feeling. Whoever you deal with, you will just have this sense of insincerity, dishonesty. Everybody wants to outsmart the other. It is the reason, that's the reason why it is very, very easy for these guys at the top to manipulate the people. They can't do it all alone. If not that the so-called people that are being oppressed, oppress their fellow citizens. They are in the same shit, sorry to use that word, they're the same hole in a very dicey situation. But you will see from the group of people who are being oppressed, somebody is going to come out and oppress others by siding with the oppressors. It's not going to work if there is no complete revolution of the mind. Revolution of the mind. It's not the weapons, it's not whatever agitation. It has to start from the mind. Because the human being is being controlled. The full being is not the physical, it's this mind of ours that directs everything we do. If there is no change, Oteme, hey, our great grandchildren, they will still be saying, they will be narrating the same story that we are talking about. Okay, the question that was asked the man who was representing INEC, when Rufai asked him, is it not the same people, your those who work under you, that manipulated result? Then the question is, who are those people? A youth corper. Is a youth corper not part of the oppressed? What did she do? She joined the oppressors. So you see, this circle is not going to break until there is a complete revolution of the mind. Like I keep saying, I don't know how to really describe it, but I think we Nigerians are the most uneducated people when it comes to politics. Politically illiterate. They just think of today, they are sentimental. They don't even know that whatever you do now is going to come after you. The man and the woman that went to the street left their houses to go to the ballot boxes or the polling stations. And when they got there, they sold their dignity. They sold their birthright for peanuts. Is that the government that caused that too? It is who you decide. It is your decision. They made that decision. If they were really having a revolution in their mind that they want to be liberated, no matter the enticement, they would have resisted. Of course they would. But the thing is that they stay too long in the dark room that they are not able to find their way out. They don't know where everything is. So when Mr. Chimizi talked about we not having hypertension, it is just a question of how you look at Nigeria and how you decide to go after it. Yeah, Obaseki, Aso Igodalo now coming to cry foul. Where were you when we were all going through this pain last year? Where were you? You conducted an election, local government election, and had 100%. No, the first time in the whole wide world. Not even Kim Jong in North Korea have 100%. It happened in my own state. It's in the world, it's in the Guinness Book of Records. 100%. And now you are crying foul. You might have your political affiliations, but when you see the truth, please say it. Say it. Because it is a boomerang. It's going to come back. Law of gravity, it can never be changed. Whatever goes up must come down. They have to get their act together. The government, those who are in government, and those who are being oppressed, get your act together and really find the definition of where you want to be and how you want to continue. We are the best in complaining. We are the best in analyzing a problem. I want us to join heads together to look for solutions. We will always talk about these things, but there is still hope if we start coming together, and that starts from the mind. The people have to have a revolution of the mind. When we are able to do that from the grassroots, maybe, who knows, the revolution will now really take place. Not by weapons, because the people now know their rights. So my brothers and sisters, make we dey. So the others we say make we keep the pray. I'm not so really. I don't know how to say it. We all pray in our closet, but this prayer of Nigeria, the type they have in mind, I'm not part of that. That is lazy mindset. They believe there is something extraordinary that is going to deliver them. Why they have the solutions in their hand, which is in the mind. So, do we keep praying and wait, or we take the next step? It's not left for us and left to us. So I will rest my case for now and just listen to my other brothers. Maybe there will be ideas that we can now come together and see the way forward. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, my lovely brother, Mr. Alex O. Thank you, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you, sir, for joining us. Jordan, you on the backstage. Please turn on your camera, sir. Man, know that now a pa Jordan be that cannot take. Okay, Jordan, you don't forget me for here, oh. Eh?
Get as breeze they blow, you know.
You don't leave me, make calling me the carry this whole thing, they go by myself.
No, they come around, this I know they come out, they come around the listing, you know, since after the 2023 election and the judgment, the kangaroo judgments that was delivered by those, you know, hoodlums called judges and the Supreme Court judges. So since then,
but it happens again in those states now.
Yeah, I see. That is why I say make I show face now because I don't know. Is it my turn to talk? I don't want to take somebody else.
No. You are the next after Mr. Collins. I'll come back to you shortly, sir.
Okay. Let me give him time to.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Collins.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet our viewers at home, our panelists. Thank you for making it to be here today. And the comment session, you are all great because your comments are very, very wonderful and it's very, very inspiring. So, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you for your wonderful job. Harry Finance and others that are there in the comment section. May God bless you all. Before I forget, let me quickly talk on comment on the issue of my last panelist spoke about regarding submission. You know, he talked about the nature of our society today. You see, it is going to be like that because people are helpless. Everywhere you see helpless people because of the situation. They can't help it. There's no truth. There is no honesty. There is no confidence. There is no anything that is similar to that because there's a parable in Benin. He said, "No, I'm a gbe, every vigo, ne son gbe, ane wai, ni san huan, boyense." These are three parables. One, no, I'm a gbe. The hungry, who is hungry does not think about getting money, he's thinking about food. Who is suffering is crying about money. And anybody that wants to go to toilet that is pressed, that is seriously pressed to go to go for discharge will never have an important discussion with you. He will never contribute to an important discussion, you know, fervently because he is having a pressing issue. That is the situation they've kept people in Nigeria where they've been weaponized by poverty. So anything that look like currency, they pick it fast because it's like that will solve their immediate solution. So in such situation, we never get honesty because people are not okay. That is why you see that in a developed world or in a society where people reason properly, that knows the importance of all these things, they make sure that the welfare of the people come first. Because when people are okay, that is when you can speak to them and they will listen to you and try to do the right thing. When they are not okay, they will never listen to you because they've not solved their immediate problem. So the problem of Nigeria is that people engage in an unsolicited obligation. They perform duties that are not imposed on them because they are profiting from it. Some people do what they are not supposed to do because there is profit from it. That is why you see that corruption is everywhere. And the duty that is imposed on them, they leave it because there is no immediate appreciation or profit to them. If they can't gain anything from it, they don't perform it. So in a society like that, people do things anyhow. It becomes society of lackadaisical attitude and behavior. So this is where we have found ourselves. Let me quickly speak on Dr. Apathy's. I appreciate that video that you put in, Mr. Elvis. You see, Apathy made some very important comments, you know, about our incoming governor, which is the truth. He said he went online and Googled his result and he saw a result sheet that cannot be taken to his own house. That is an offense. That is a vivid description of the governor of Edo State right now. No matter what, whether he performs or not, performance or appointment should be, or election should be about credibility first, about what you possess. If you cannot defend it, it becomes another issue. It is on paper, pen and black, white and black, and in actions, it is obvious that he's not capable. He also said something that he made a comment that he said, Obaseki, a governor to be the next governor. We are going to be seeing blunders on a daily basis now. That the village that Obaseki came from, as if Obaseki is dead. He said that. Another wicked thing that is going on. Yesterday we were talking about, I wish my brother Midwest is here. I would have been very glad to remember of what we said yesterday. Yesterday in this channel, we spoke about the issue of Agbero coming out. We emphasized on it and we threw direct question to our brother Midwest that was supporting. He said, I know he has the right to support whatever candidate, but he would have seen that what we are saying is true. Today, Agbero, they are out. They are already chancing those that are in government right now. Even when the governor the elected governor has not been sworn in yet. Agboros are already in the street. So imagine what is going to happen once the swearing ceremony has taken place. They're already celebrating. So that tells you of what is coming in no distance time. So it is going to be very, very difficult. And it's only God that is going to save us right now, because when you have political cabal bringing somebody to power, the person might be wanting to do the right thing, but he will never have breathing space. They will occupy him at all time. Once the money is coming, they are the one that will let him know, especially a person like this. They will tell him that this is the money that is coming. This is the allocation that is coming. This is how it's going to be. We saw it before. When I talk here, people look as if, people look at me as if, oh, maybe I don't know what I'm saying. I've been in Edo politics for the past 3 decades. For the past more than 3 decades, I've been active participant for more than 2 decades. I know how they do it when it comes to leaders and godfathers. They tell the governor what to do. They did it for 8 years. From 2019 to 2027, they did it with the governor that we had. No one single road that was tied. Sharing the money, sharing money all the time. No single project was carried out, apart from painting Ogbe Stadium and painting Niger and our new post office. Nothing was done. So we are here again now. Let's see. We are waiting to see the nonsense that's going to start happening. Talking about a pastor that said, because I like to talk on the issues on the video that we watched today. Talking about a pastor that said the problem that Nigeria has today is because of Peter Obi, or Peter Obi coming out for election. I'll see those kind of people as hypocrites. That statement is hypocritical, because for you to say that somebody that has the mind to put this right is the cause of the present problem, why he's not in government, it shows how insensitive of Nigeria's situation that pastors. It shows how insensitive they are as regard the Nigeria situation. Most of them, it is what they profit from the nation, not what the nation actually needs. For them to say that Peter Obi is the cause of present day, in fact, it's very funny. It's unheard of. Such person need to be cautioned for you to make that kind of statement, because I don't know where that kind of statement is coming from. Somebody that is not the government, it's not part of them in any way. You are accusing him that is the cause because he participated in an election. Is it a crime to come and participate in an election as a good person? That is to say, those that have goodwill are not supposed to be in Nigeria politics then. So who are those that are going to fix it? If these kind of people are not there, who are those that are going to fix it? Is it these people that are, snatching it, carrying it, and running away with it that are going to fix the nation? We can see what is happening now. People can buy vehicle now. In fact, petrol is more expensive than car itself right now. Because if you can buy a car of 10, 15 million to Kumbo, and you end up spending 15 million every year to fuel that car, then that is madness. Because if you fill your tank with more than 100,000 and it doesn't take 1 week, if you multiply that by 1 year, it's more than 1 million already. It's more than 2-3 million every year. A car that you bought for 5-6 million to Kubo, you will use half of the amount you usually buy the car to fuel it in just 1 year. Come on, that is funny. We are in trouble. We are in trouble. I'm still waiting for Tinubu, what he's going to do to change this system. I don't know. Is that how they're going to? How about look at our currency. Look at pounds. Look at euro. Look at dollar. Pounds as of today is going to 2,250. And people are there celebrating Nigeria. How I wish those in diaspora would stop sending money to these people that are doing all this evil against the land. Because it's because they still have food to eat. That is why they don't want to face the reality. They need to be cautioned. They need iron hand in that country. There is no way all these things will change without revolution, whether forcefully or peacefully, but then something need to happen. In fact, election is not the way. It's not the way anymore. I can't see light through election because it has been compromised completely, totally. There's a clean way, modern way, innovative way of election malpractice has come to stay in Nigeria. They've innovated it and it is done. They are going to keep that standard. Imagine state election, a donut that have got 26% or be 28% of voters now determines who wins election, whereby South that have got 58% of the general voters no more determines the winner of election. I've never seen that kind of situation before. So it is time that we all should rise up against these evil people for the will of the masses, the will of the electorate to prevail, because that's the only way at the moment. In whichever way we are going to do it, I don't know and I don't care, but it's time. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll stop here for our next speaker. Thank you.
God, Prince Collins, thank you very much, and God will bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Okay, let's hear from Oga Juden. Oga Juden, finally, we're back to you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Nice to come up here to see you guys again. Though I do listening from the background, but coming up at the studio, I've kind of stayed away for now. So thank you all our listeners and our co-panelists. Election is not the way anymore. My brother, I totally agree with you. Always been my position, even when they were campaigning during before the 2023 election. I remember on this platform came out, said it that categorically that I wish the obedient will begin to channel their energy towards something else. You know, that even if Obi win, they will not allow him. I remember said that vividly, and many people that think like I do also in various platforms has made same comment too. Because I don't know why we as a nation continue to take an exam every year for promotion, for instance, or let's say every 4 years, and we have the same umpire with the same supervisors, the same people that are conducting it year in and year out, and we continue to fail. And these same people that are conducting that exam, no one is willing, or no one care whether somebody who has studied very well emerges as the first or passes that exam. That's not what they care about. And we think by continuing in doing the same thing again and again, that one day, perchance, something will change. It's never going to change. You know, like the popular saying that somebody doing one thing over and over and thinking to have a different result, that is another way of defining insanity. You know, I think if we have to go by that word, I think many of us in Nigeria, almost all of us in Nigeria, we are really mad. Something is wrong with our brain. Because I don't know why we keep doing the same thing over and over, and we think that one day things will change. Because this election, 2023 election, and this particular one that just happened in Edo State, it's enough. It's enough for us to say, to apply our legs on that moving train and say, no, we can't continue anymore. You can't continue anymore. Because now, for instance, the problem with our election now is no longer it's no longer that there are no rules guiding the election. It's not about electoral reform. No, if you like, reform electionary system or process in Nigeria from here to Jericho. As long as we have these people that are entrusted to implement those reformative policies or procedures, rules, are still the same people, there's no way it's going to work. You know, if Mahmoud could do everything he did, and yet he's still the one sitting down there, what do you expect to happen in the election? On one platform I have, somebody sent a result of one polling unit, and then the accredited voter was 206, but the total that was gotten there, that they got in that same place, was 465. I mean, is that not enough proof to show that election is just a shamboree? And then of all those number of votes, APC had 300 votes. Every other party had 11002. Just they scattered the number, the remaining number, scattered it among other parties. This thing keep happening over and over again, and then we think that one day, like one stupid man, what was his name? I forgot. That campaign that was one of the presidential candidates that came out. One Prince, I don't even know, one Yoruba guy, Prince something, was in Dr. Damages was saying people should come out, and when more people come out to vote, they will overwhelm the rigging and everything. It's like this man is insane. It's like he even if he pretends not to be part of the system, of this corrupt system, but the way he thinks shows that he's definitely part of it. Because if anybody should tell somebody now, today, present day Nigeria, that through election, you are going to right all the wrongs, you are going to vote for a credible member that will come and turn around things in Nigeria, with all that we have seen in 2023 and 2024, not even now, that the person who did the horrific damage he did on our political process in Nigeria is now the one holding all the power. And every agent of government in Nigeria, including the Senate, everybody are bowing down, to him. He has completely had a firm grip on every agency in Nigeria. How are you going to dislodge this man come 2027? How are you going to turn him over, drive him away from there? How? It's impossible. He has appointed almost APC running all the states, state electoral commissioners in Nigeria now. Of all the 36, I think of all the 36, about 32 or thereabout are APC card-carrying members that are electoral commissioners. How are you going to dislodge them? If you like, gather all the Nigerians to come out for election on that day. You are not going to dislodge. They already know how they do their thing. They have the weapon, they have the gun, okay? They have everything. So how are you going to dislodge them? So to me, I would really prefer that we begin to channel our energy and begin to educate each other that the way to go about this nonsense is mass revolution, pure and simple. Without that, nothing else. If anybody thinks that election is going to correct anything in this country, well, I pray we all be alive to see that 2027 we will go the same cycle again. Things will get worse, even more than it was in 2023. And the next election, things will get worse. Then let's see if that is going to come to pass. Because you can easily predict somehow, to some extent, tomorrow from the past history, from the history of yesterday and the day before. Judging from the history of Nigeria, the antecedent, okay, does anybody wonder why throughout my lifetime, I would say that the best time we have had the best electoral reform or electoral rules regarding election and provision were made that would have guaranteed an impeccable election was that 2023 election. But that now turned to be the worst. That turned to be the worst. Despite the billions of dollars that was spent and all the reforms and all the rules that if they were followed perfectly, would have had the best election, at least the whole world would have stood and say, wow, so a black man can organize himself this way. But what happened? That speaks volume. That should tell us that election can never write anything. In fact, the more we come out to do the election, to participate with these rogues on their election, on their Shambori election, the more we are endorsing them, the more we are just, giving them some sort of credibility. That is just what it is. That's just what it is. Okay? You can't expect a career criminal. Nigeria now, as of today, is run and ruled by career criminals almost in every levels. They're almost in every levels, including vice chancellors of many universities today. They're all criminals. Okay? Professors, most of them are all criminals because it's the same professors in universities that are supposed to be noble people. Those are the ones they use in rigging this election, in carrying out all these their Shambori elections. Okay? Almost every faith, even including many religious leaders, are all criminals. Yeah? I don't want to go into the religious because that's not what we're talking about today. Otherwise, if not the breeze that blew the other day, would Nigeria have known that Adeboye's son is one of the people that take Nigerian money, collect contract, and will never execute it? Eh? No wonder Adeboye cannot come out and speak up against the evil government in Nigeria and cannot come out and condemn it because he's eating from the same plate. Himself and his family are eating from the same plate with them. Eh? He runs in and out of Aso Rock when Buhari was there and come out and tell Nigeria something different, whereas they have discussed something different. Maybe he has gone to lobby for contract for his children. Who knows? Eh? They're all criminals until Nigeria realize that election can never do. In fact, the more we vote, the more we continue to establish these people. They continue to have a firm grip of Nigeria to the extent that at the end, a time will come. If care is not taken, nobody will even have the mouth to even say the kind of thing we are saying on this social media. They will even control even social media. They will control it. If care is not taken, a time will come, they will control it completely so that nobody can speak anything again against them. Nobody can, speak anything against them. Nigeria should wake up. We should begin to educate ourselves, begin to talk to each other about what is going on in Nigeria, begin to sensitize people that the way to go is mass revolution. And that kind of revolution is a revolution, listen, it's a revolution that you don't even care about your life. Because when you talk to so many Nigerians today, the next thing is, what can we do? You can't do anything. There's not, if you move, they will kill you. If you come out, they will kill you. I keep asking them, even when you don't come out, are you not still being killed every day? Because if we are a country that takes statistics, you can trust me that every day, at least 150 to 200 Nigerians dies every day, either in the hands of terrorists, government-sponsored terrorism, or in the hands of government hitmen, people that kill for them, or in the hands of bad roads as a result of still corruption, roads that they were supposed to repair and they didn't fix it, and people drive and get killed, or people dying in hospitals. Mothers dying in the hospitals giving birth, and so many ways Nigerians are being killed. We're supposed not to have happened if we have good leaders that will put things in place. Most of these deaths are needless deaths. Okay, look at the other day, terrorists were trooping into Nigeria from other countries, just like the way you walk into a park. But when people come out to protest, you see them rolling out all their military might against them. But terrorists will be trooping out without any restraint in Nigeria. Okay? And then another thing I want to say, although this is not part of the topic, but permit me to say this. If at all we must see this country to continue as one, is it not high time we stop focusing on the presidency and every state since it's becoming difficult for us to agree as a nation to fight these evil people from the center? Why don't each state begin to hold accountable, begin to organize, whether it's revolution, whatever it is, begin to drive out their governors, chase them out, their what is it called? Councillors, their chairman, their represent House of Rep and senators in their various states. Why can't they chase them out? They know where they live. They know where the parents, their families live. Why can't they chase them out if they're not doing what they're supposed to do for them? Because these people get allocation every month, billions, to develop the state, but they don't. Governors are one of the richest people in Nigeria today, if not in Africa, Nigerian governors, because they are exposed to so much money, both the internally generated and the one they get the allocation they get every month, the one they share in Abuja every month. But they bring this money, the same applies to local government chairman. For local government, anytime they bring the money, they gather, the councillors gather, they all gather as vultures and share the money, and everybody goes home. At the end of the day, no single thing will be done in each local government. These people are there. But we focus on the federal and allow these people to continue to have their day, a field day, enriching themselves at our back, at our expense. We should begin to hold these governors accountable so that they hiding place for them, not just the president at the presidential level. No, the governors, the ministers. Yes, we can hold those ones. We can gather, each state can gather and organize a rally and say, you know what, today, this governor must give us answer to our problem. And if he's not willing to give us a credible answer to our problem, to what we are demanding of him, then enough is enough. We can do that. Each state can do that. By the time each state begin to do that and hold one governor and flog him very well, other governors will sit up. And then at federal level, they will know that these people, they're not joking this time around. But it doesn't happen. Imagine if one day a senator, was held, one of these evil senators that go to when they get them elected, they will come and beg for the election, and after they've gotten them elected, they will go and begin to rubber stamp the presidency, begin to rubber stamp him because he's dishing out Nigerian money to them, bribing them. The day they will hold one of them and flog him very well, put pepper in his eyes, flog him, disgrace him, naked him in the public, I'm sure other senators will take, in fact, they wouldn't even want to come back to their constituency anymore. But I don't know why people are so quiet. Nobody wants to think. I don't know what is going on with us Nigerians. What is wrong with us? They say when you push someone to a particular level, to the wall, he will bounce back. But the more they push Nigeria to the wall, the more we continue to dig hole and get into that wall. Our tolerance level for these people that are killing us is very elastic. In fact, it's unlimited. But our tolerance level for our fellow brothers and sisters on the street is very, very thin. That is the thing that baffles me. You see your brother on the street, you see your fellow brother or sister on the street that is suffering, that is a victim of the same system. Any little thing you pass on him, you begin to fight him. But your senator, your councillor, your local government chairman, your governor, your minister, your president, and all the people that are stealing your money, that have ruined your life and the life of your children, even generation to yet unborn, you continue to even defend them. You continue to hold brief for them. I don't understand. When are we going to change this culture? When are we going to change this culture to know that our common enemy is these evil people and not our brothers and sisters on the streets? I just pray. I don't know. Sometimes it's like there's not much anybody can say. It's like no matter how you talk, our people do, at the end of the day, they do what they do. Some people will tell you, if you talk, some people will tell you, oh, well, there's nothing we can do again. Everybody just have to pray to God and try to get something doing, to involve, mind his own business, as long as you get something to eat and drink, and then where to lay your head, it's okay, because the country is not going to change. I say, wow. So you mean that now, when they say power belongs to the people, all over the world, it is known that power belongs to the people. The people that are leading us, we gave them that power, and we can take it. But in case of Nigeria, we have given them power, and they have used this power to bring us down and make us believe we don't have any single power at all. Whereas we still have the greater power if we can all come together and agree on one point. and not be selfish. Again, selfishness is one of the main things that is killing us. Okay, if we can be selfless and be selfless and not be selfish and come together, how many are they? That is the question I keep asking. How many are these people? Even with their military, with their thugs in uniform that they use in harassing us and intimidating us, how many are they? All the army, police, and everybody in every of their thugs in uniform. I don't think they're up to 1 million, or maybe highest 1.5 million. That is not even up to the population of, Oshodi, around Oshodi. Eh? How many are they? But because we can't come together, they have divided us and we remain divided just because of selfishness. I don't know. God will help us. That's just all I have to say. Like our brother said, election is not the way anymore. That is just the truth. Election is not the way anymore. And if anybody is still thinking that 2027, everybody come out, will be able to take up power over these people, then that person should go to psychiatric hospital. Let them examine him or herself. If indeed he hasn't colluded, that is the truth. So I give room for other people. I mean, this is all I have to say for now. It's sad. Elvis, are you there?
Since they've attacked him.
Is anybody there? Is everybody? I'm not hearing them.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
I am here. Yeah.
I think the Elvis have a problem with his network.
Okay.
Black
Panther is the next. So Black Panther is the next.
Okay. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank all the speakers.
Yeah, thank you. Black Panther, please hold on, my brother, before you move on. I have sorry that I couldn't respond at that moment. I was trying to observe somebody on the backstage. We have King PPPP Pope JPM. It's the first time here. That name is a bit strange. Please, can you hear me? Show your face properly. The light, because I can see you are on in the blue light in your house. I need to see your face properly before bringing you to the panel, because your first time here is the rules, sir. Please, can you hear me? King PPOPP JPM. That's your name. I'm seeing your head. I can't see your face, sir. Are you hearing me at all? Can you turn your light? Can you put a proper light on? Let me see who is behind that. Okay, I need to move on. You are not responding. In case you want to join the panel, with all due respect, you need to be in a place where we can actually see your face properly. Okay, let me bring you into to at least say something. King P, can you talk? Hello. You are not talking. We are hearing noise on your background, but you're not talking. JPN, can you talk for the last time? Okay, I need to take you off. Unfortunately, we've never seen you on the comment section before. I have to block you as well. We've grown past that level now where you guys come here with satanic intention. We know how to handle you. Don't worry. Okay, thank you very much. Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
I want to thank you, Elvis. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. I want to thank our great mommy in diaspora. Thank you for what you are doing and what you are still doing. May God bless you and strengthen you. I want to thank the last speaker that spoke. You took it one after the other. Thank you very much. But I want to do one thing that is different from what everybody. I want to come from the back. I want to come from the problem with the religious leaders. These are one of the factors that is affecting the mindset You see, when you have the mindset of a person, when you are in control of the mind of the person, you have already captured the person. There's nothing the person can do until somebody else will break that yoke before the person realizes that he has been stupid for a very long time. Sometimes they say hypnotizing. It's not a juju thing. It's just a matter of words. That is why the Bible says your words are very strong, sharper than two-edged sword. This is the fundamentals that the religious leaders are using against the Nigerian people. And they are in cohort with the politicians. Now, I want to ask every one of us a question. Looking at that, the man, I will not call him a pastor because he's not a pastor. The man called Giwa. You see, I ask you all, is that man a pastor to you? Analyze it. It's not a matter of, oh, people get scared or afraid of spiritual what? There's nothing like spiritual leader. When even Moses, the people revolt against Moses. What happened? Moses was angry. He broke the 10 Commandments because people revolt against him. They wanted to do what their conscience, their hearts, they want to do it and exercise their right. Moses went back to God. God said it's the will of the people. Let the people say. You see what this man is doing? The man need to be evaluated by some medical practitioners, because he cannot walk onto the media and tell us Peter Obi is the cause of Nigerian problem. People might say, some people that will always say, oh, maybe it's coming from a spiritual point of view. It's nonsense. What is spiritual point of view? God has given you wisdom, every one of us, to be able to reason, to think, exercise our right with our mind, our heart, and know if this man is right or if this man needs a medical attention. This guy is a con man sitting behind a pulpit preaching nonsense. I call it nonsense because it's arresting the mindset of Nigerians. There are so many of them all over Nigeria. 99.9%. They are con men, all of them, con men. Because a man that knows God will have compassion for the people. A man that knows God will have feeling for the people. A man that knows God will give to the people. Because even the Bible says, he said the man that giveth is the one that is blessed, than the one that receiveth. They don't practice what I've just said. None of them are practicing it. Another man of God is building 100,000 capacity seater of a church. For who? For the people that they've grasped their mindset to come there and donate money so that they will be rich. And the poor will be more poorer. They will ask the poor to go and pray to God. Something that we have power over, God cannot come and change it. I repeat again, something that you have power over, God cannot come and change it. Remember, I said, ye are all gods. Say, ye are all gods. You see what these men are doing? They've turned the Bible upside down. And since they have worked on Nigerian mindset, anything they say now, the average man that they've worked on his mind will say it is from God. God is speaking. Now that gasoline has gone up, I will see who's going to attend their service and their church. Let me move to when the election was going on. Even among us here,
my brother, Black Panther, sorry.
Yes.
Black Panther, very sorry, sir. But I just have to chip in about
Yeah.
when we go there. They will still go. They will go and borrow money to go.
Yes,
they will
of
go
course.
And borrow money to go.
Yes, because they've already arrested their mind. Some of them will go and even steal to go, sell their property to go, because their mind has been arrested by words. Now, I will go to even among us here. You see, Mr. Chimeze made mention of one thing, say tribe has played a role in even making everything turn against us. Now, have we not been saying this
He
here?
was chatting with me. You all know.
Have we not been saying this here? That tribe is among them, and corruption is a norm. It's like a sun. The other factors are roaming around the word corruption. And remember, the root of evil is money. And what these Nigerian politicians have done, we should not forget the fundamentals. When you make a man poor, you can control him. It is universal. It is a universal law. You can control him. You can control him. You will subject him to a level where he will look as if it's no longer a human being that can speak. That is the tools the Nigerian politicians are using. We should not forget that. If you carry this same way, let's assume Europe, if they turn Europe, if the politicians turn Europe to the level that they've turned Nigeria to, they will also be subjected to what we are facing now. It is a universal law. When you tie people down, make them poor, they see you that have money as Lord and Savior. It's universal. It's not only a black man problem. We have gone a long way not to think with our common sense that this, what they are doing against you and I, despite the Nigerians that are in there suffering. Now, we made mention of how we're going to forge ahead with this thing. Immediately the election ended, I said, Nigeria cannot get the right thing done if they continue going there to vote. Because your fundamentals is damaged, it's wrong. You cannot get it right. And I made mention of an extract from Madam Rita. We need a benevolent dictator that will correct the abnormalities right away before we can set aside and make our fundamentals okay and forge ahead, because then our mindset will have been corrected. It's just like carrying a bell, ringing a bell to your ear. Maybe you are walking into the dish, you ring a bell, it sounds, you get yourself back. That is what Nigeria need now. We need a benevolent dictator that will correct our mindset immediately, turn it around immediately, because we cannot go a long way in this thing. Because if we have to start going a long way, we are going to be left behind in this world. We are going to be left behind. We need to change it and do it with force so that this thing can change. Because Nigeria's problem is very simple, but we are not agreeing. We are not agreeing among ourselves. That is why we have not been able to come to a position whereby we speak alike, but we are coming from different places. If our fundamentals of getting a nation is not right, we will keep on gathering momentum of corruption, momentum of everything. If we don't get it right fundamentally, we are not going to get it right again. And mind you, election, going for another election 2027 is not the road to a good democracy again. Now I want to go on the last one. Peter Obi should not contest again. People will be shocked. Peter Obi should not even dream of contesting again. What he should be doing now, since his main goal and objective is not to get to the presidency, is to tackle the abnormalities. One, the constitution. Two, electoral laws. If you don't tie your norm around that thing and think you can bypass what you are seeing now, it's not going to happen. If Peter Obi is here, I'll bring that document to him. He will understand what I'm saying. If you think you can bypass and say this decree that they put in front of us, you can bypass it without not gathering momentum to change the same constitution that is causing the headache, you're not going to have a way forward. You are not going to have a way forward. If you think you can go and contest, if you like gather the whole party together, you can't beat this man. You know why? The man has gotten the arm of government that will stay. Every other thing will change. That will stay. Every other thing will change is the judiciary. Every other thing goes. Judiciary is the only one that remains, that will keep the flag of governance flying. They capture that. They capture your constitution. They capture your judiciary. They capture everything concerning government. So how are you going to go about it? It's either we have to galvanize to form a formidable force, and we have to pray earnestly for a benevolent dictator to come in place. It's like a Moses to come and change. Peter Obi is not the Moses. Because if he comes in, they won't allow him to come in. Because the structure is not meant for good people to be in government. Remember, the structure we have now is not meant for good people to be in governance. That was why we were looking at Edo State. Who are we going to choose if we want to even choose? Am I going to choose from the two black sheep? Or I should go for the new ones that are just coming in? That is why I went for the Labour Party, that is Akpata. I will never regret doing that because it's the right thing to do. If they put the two black sheep, Akpata is not there, I will not even vote, or will I put one word down? Because we cannot continue to do the same thing and expect a good result. We cannot. We have been coming from over 60 years. We have been coming. Come look at our journey. We have been doing the same thing and we expect good results. Look at Awolowo. The same thing happened to Awolowo. He was rigged out. He won the election. He was rigged out. What happened to Abiola? He won the election. He was rigged out. What happened to Obi? He won the election. He was rigged out. So why should we continue in this trajectory, in this so-called constitution, in this democracy, and you expect a good man to be in the hands of affair? My brother, you are joking. I will not be in that school of thought that we continue to deceive ourselves or to deceive the Nigerians or to deceive the future of Nigeria. That is the youth that are coming after us. I will not deceive them. That is why when I make a speech, I am putting in place that many people are going to use what I'm saying to determine the future. That is how I bring my speech and I make it. I don't make it because I want to favor anybody. I make it because I am passionate to see Nigeria work. I am passionate to see us together. And if we cannot be together, let us split the country. So to avoid people going down, to avoid poverty that we don't deserve. I beg everybody, when somebody is making a speech that will affect us and will affect our future, let us reason a little bit with him. Let us think of what he has said. If we have a point to say that thing might not go right because of this, because of that, we should go back to history. No good person that have good intention to make Nigeria great have had this way. Look at what Awolowo did in the Western region with all the capacity that he has got. They made sure that they use his own tribesmen not to make him survive, not to be the leader of Nigeria. Look at Abiola. With all the hope that Nigeria has, what happened? They rigged the election. Using who? His own tribesmen. Look at Obi. He came with a positive force, changing the mindset of Nigerians. Nigerians were appealing. Nigerians were crying that they want him. What happened again? They truncated it. So can we continue in this trajectory and expect a Messiah through this decree they gave us? It is absolute NO. Now, what should we do? Before the benevolent, before the leader that we are praying for to come in, let us galvanize ourselves very well and think and set up a point of agenda whereby we follow it. We bring historians, we bring doctors that are from outside Nigeria together. Let us think together. We can think and change this whole thing. What changed India is the diasporans. What changed India? It is diasporans. What make China what it is today in technology? It is because they took people into the diaspora and they told them to come back, sponsored by the government. And what happened? They are the second largest economy in the world, followed by India. Now they are the third largest economy in the world. Where are we going to? What is our vision? What is our future? We have no future because we have misplacements of priority. We don't even have a vision. And we are fighting over who is going to become the governor and this under this dispensation that we have not come together to set up the fundamentals that will guide us to become a republic and a federated state. And we are shouting, the people should not collect money. We expect a man that has been impoverished, dug into the pool of poverty, not to cry for help, to collect money to survive. My brother, let us reason. Even the white men will behave like us if they are put to this kind of shame and ridicule. Despite they will revoke, but the amount of revoke will be subject to what the political leaders have in place for them. What do they have in place for us? They use the military to tame us down. So how do we go round? How do we go round? Remember what brought Nadeko in? It was because they went into the diaspora and gathered things. And that is what brought about what? Pressure was on the military and the church. We can do it greater than what they've done. That is what I'm saying. We should go and think about this. If the old men of Nadeko can do it, what about us that are still young? About to be transferred into the old generation. Can't we make a mark? A mark that the future will make reference of us. That this is the positive thing that we did to have a future. And they'll be talking about us that are living in the future of what we have done. We should please let us harness our potential. We all are the best that Nigeria have now. That are patriots, that want to see it work, because we are in the diaspora. We have learned a lot of, we have been educated into a level whereby we cannot afford to make that future the bleak for the next generation. Please, I beg everyone, let us talk with our heart close in it and be passionate in releasing those ideas that are in you. We cannot go and we cannot afford to go for another election. This man can rule What Biya is doing, his man will do times 2. Look at Cameroon today. They have been subjected to more than what Nigeria has. The South has been covered, militarized, and they cannot talk. That is where we are going to. And this man is going to give us times 10 of what they gave Cameroon. So, my brothers and sisters, I have said it. Niger Watch, you are like a sun. The planet is roving around you. This opportunity, this light that you have become, you have to make use of it. Beyond this, there's something in you. You have to galvanize it. You have to galvanize it. Forget about what is happening now. You are a light. The planet is roaming around you. It is not everybody that has this. We cannot be talking. We have to gather like minds, educated people. We have to talk. If it takes us 6 months to talk, to get them assembled, let it take us. We are doing something that the futures of our generation will make reference, and we will tutor them how we did it, and they will follow suit, because they will know that there is a map to freedom that we have set aside. So I beseech every one of us, please, let's talk without fighting each other. We don't need to go for 2027. Please, right. It will not help us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Black Panther, thanks for that wonderful submission. God bless you, my brother. Okay, because we have lots of people right here, I would like us to quickly, before I call on the next person to speak to us, I would like us to continue with the video that I showcased yesterday concerning the very dark man, Bobrisky, and the EFCC, how Bobrisky did not go to prison. He went to apartment and all that, blah, blah, blah. So very dark man responded to the EFCC. You know, according to the update I gave yesterday, they invited him and Bobrisky or whatever for investigation. So you have this to say quickly.
I saw your press release, so let me respond to you people now. So, press statement. Executive Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, Mr. Ola Olukoyede, has ordered immediate investigation of alleged bribery allegation imputed to some officers of the commission by Idris Okuneye, aka Bobrisky, in a viral video circulating across the country. Okuneye, an ex-convict, had alleged in the video powered by Martins Vincent Ote, aka Very Dark Man, that some unnamed officers of the EFCC collected the sum of 15 million naira only from him to drop the money laundering charges against him. In a swift reaction, the EFCC boss have constituted a team of investigators to critically look into the allegations to the end. The commission hereby invites Okuneye and Ote to make themselves available in Lagos Directorate to assist the investigators unearth the alleged bribery. Number one, okay, so first things first. In everything this press release is saying, the press release did not even say the one that is within their own range. What do I mean by within their own range? Why didn't they say something like, the EFCC is 100% certain that Bobrisky was in the prison? I mean, because EFCC has the power to know that. You understand? Bobrisky is the suspect that they put in prison. Do you understand? It is their duty to be certain, to be sure that Bobrisky, they were supposed to be going there to check that he's there. Do you understand? So if the person that released this statement could not confirm that Bobrisky was in prison, then it's a problem. I don't know if people are getting my point. Secondly, before you invite somebody like me to come, you have to invite and make sure you do a deep investigation on your own officers first. Then when you don't get the results that you desire from your own officers, when I mean your own officers, I mean those officers that handled Bobrisky's file. Do you understand? The officers that handled Bobrisky's file, you need to bring all of them together. All the ones that handled this file. Do you understand? The one that was investigating him is IPO. Everybody. Make sure you bring them together, investigate them thoroughly, check their accounts, check everything they were up to. When you are done with them, that's when you can say, okay, the EFCC wishes to invite Mr. Martins Vincent Hotel, aka Very Dark Black Man. Do you understand? Now, you are telling me to come to Lagos and the headquarters of EFCC is in Abuja. It makes no sense. Rather say you should tell Bobrisky to come to Abuja and you will investigate. Do you understand? And lastly, the reason why I will not go to Lagos is this. Me, I don't have 15 million naira to pay for anything. Do you understand? And I don't have any godfather anywhere. Me, they don't come carry me go put for prison. I don't have any godfather anywhere. Before now, choke me for prison. And I don't have 15 million naira just in case when I want to put something against me. Because now I can't trust you people now. I can't trust you. You can decide to set me up. You can decide to set me up. I don't trust you people, yeah? So I don't think I want to go to Lagos. So this is the headquarters here. Bring it here. Let them investigate it here. I am not coming. I don't trust you people. I will not go. Anything you want, first investigate your people. Do you understand? After that, you can talk to me. But coming to Lagos, that one is out of it. Do you understand? I know they go. And even if I decide, say I won't go, let's just assume, say I decide. You go book me first class ticket. You go book me private security. You go book 5-star hotel. No, not 5-star hotel. You go book me, what's the name of this hotel ready for? Radisson. No, not the Radisson. Man do Hiltons. I'm gonna do a hotel. I'm gonna do that borough, that West Borough, where I'm gonna do 4 points. Each of them I go do self. You get one for Ikeja, go do me that hotel. Do you understand? You don't just tell me, say, you are sending me invitation, make I come with my own money. For what? Let me collect 15 million naira. Nobody when they say when I collect 15 million naira, when I leave me a beg. Don't play, else you're gonna learn and you'll learn the hard way.
Okay, now we have someone else who came on trying to tell, in fact, with more evidence concerning Bobrisky. Let's listen to this.
Of Lagos was never in prison. Bobrisky was chilling in an apartment. And when Bobrisky was in that apartment, he was chatting with me. You all know that I never support Very Dark Black Man. But on this case, I am backing Very Dark Man up. Bobrisky was never in prison. As a matter of fact, you all know that I've been supporting Bobrisky. I defended him when Very Dark Black Man called him out as GAY, when Very Dark Black Man called him a transgender and older. I came out, I defended him because I do not like seeing people oppressed, irrespective of their sexuality. But you know what? Bobrisky is an ungrateful person. He doesn't keep to his words. Bobrisky never compensated me for everything I did for him on social media. I defended him a couple of times, and you guys know that. He's an ungrateful person, and I'm here with proof. He never ever went to prison. Check out the voice notes Bobrisky sent me when he was in an apartment, chilling like a villain.
Hi, good morning. How are you? See, I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful. God bless you. I see everything you do. I see all your posts. People have been telling me, or this guy has been saying good things about you, has been posting you. Thank you so much. I'm fine. Like, I'm very fine. So don't be worried. Don't be stressed. I'm really fine. Don't worry. I'll tell you some things probably when I'm in position to explain to you better. I would explain everything to you, you know. But I'm very fine. Like, I'm very fine. So I'm okay. People are scared, they're worried. Oh, Bobrisky's in the prison, Bobrisky's this. I'm very okay, I'm fine. Thank you so much one more time for everything you've been doing. God bless you. It's so sad that I was asked not to post anything. If not, I would have reposted all your videos and I'll post everything. I appreciate you, but immediately when it is time for me to do that, That will be the first thing I'm gonna do. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
You're a star, and nothing will stop your shine, trust me. All these people saying rubbish on the internet, they're not rich now. They're not rich. They're just online blabbing. Internet warriors, keypad warriors. Keep living, keep doing your thing. God got you. I'm happy you're fine. That's the voice of Bobrisky and myself conversing in a voice note. Bobrisky said to me that I shouldn't worry, that a lot of people are thinking he's in prison, but he's not. Bobrisky never ever went to prison. Him coming out to say that Very Dark Man lied and saying that the voice in that voice note Very Dark Man played wasn't his. It's a big joke. That was Bobrisky speaking to someone. You can also compare that voice note played by Very Dark Man and this voice note are played, and you would tell that it was Bobrisky. Bobrisky was never ever in prison. And trust me, Bobrisky took that 4 million naira from that guy and didn't want to refund him because Bobrisky does not keep to his words. Bobrisky was meant to compensate me for defending him online, but he never did. That's to show you that Bobrisky never ever keeps to his words. Bobrisky is a manipulator. Bobrisky is not a sincere person. And if you ever want to do business with Bobrisky, be careful because he is not reliable. I've got another evidence of Bobrisky being in an apartment, and I'm going to play it now with the chats he sent to me that period as well. Check it out, guys. That's Bobrisky chilling in an apartment when we thought he was in prison. That was why he came out with so many pictures, because basically he was just there chilling and going to the studio to take pictures to pepper us when he comes out. But he was never in prison. That was why Bobrisky had a lot of pictures to post when he came out. Bobrisky had 15 million naira to spend on cake. He spent a lot of money on doing his party when he came out, but he never kept to his words. He never compensated me. That shows he is not a reliable person. Bobrisky was chilling in an apartment. He never ever went to prison. I applaud Very Dark Black Man for uncovering this, and I am backing him up on this. I'm saying it categorically that Bobrisky never went to prison. I'm an OG, that's why I'm saying this to you. And I can't keep repeating myself.
All right, that's all. To be honest, this might look like a joke, but it needs to be taken seriously. You know, somebody supposed to be in prison. They rented an apartment for him to stay there. And we thought that Bobrisky was in prison spending 6 months. We don't know say Bobrisky was just in one luxury staying city, or rather enjoying inside one luxury apartment there close to the prison. So I thought I should bring that into or give you more updates on what I presented yesterday. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on.
Service.
Yes, sir.
Is it him or she?
Is he?
Nah, okay.
Is he now?
Yeah, that's something.
No, what do me I want to ask? My old day different because my old day funny. Okay, when Bobrisky, when he lost his father, or I can't remember. Yeah, it was his father. He went to the burial, right? He was on the full attire of.
He went there with the beer. Yes, he went there with the beer.
With man, everything, no chest. Waiting for the CD's breast when they didn't fix some.
No, in the manufacturer, whenever I need them.
They fix and a plastic now they put them.
Because the thing look very real. Which kind people be all this one, sir? God, I beg.
It did very funny. You did very funny. Which breast? You know.
Okay, make una rest. When are they go so YouTube don't allow it, please. Now don't start to mention those names now, beg. Thank you. You know, so just talk.
They don't call Mr. Ivy. They supposed to call him Blom Blom.
Exactly. Well, thank you very much. The next person to speak to us, let me move on now. I'll give us a Monday. Please talk to us if you're available to speak. You have your
Monday has talked. He has spoken. I has been speaking.
When was that? When was
You
that?
never talk.
Sorry, Black Panther, take her busy,
Yeah,
bros.
Black Panther talk, yes.
No
Go ahead,
offense.
sir. Thank you.
No, I know the verse. It's like you guys they mistake me for Black Panther. I don't know why. See, we are different. Black
I
Panther
don't
is
be like,
different from me.
12 would
So
resemble for name.
for every okay, maybe because we did the same text that, so I go take that one like that. But make una well. Thank you very much. I greet everyone. Greetings to you, Mr. Helvis. Thank you for all that you do. Actually, honestly, um, I appreciate your work. I thank you for doing this every day. Um, well, I think, and greetings to the panelists. Panelists, I greet everybody. Mr. Health Emmanuel, Mr. Collins, Mr. Alex O, Black Panther, Mr. Chris, Mr. Jonathan. Well done, sir. Well, I mean, comment section greetings from the diaspora. I greet you. Well, Black Panther. I mean, I appreciate your submission, but also I don't want us to act as if this guy want to make us delusional. We are not delusional. Well, we know what we are doing. They are the ones that are delusional. They actually miss their mind. Now, if that guy is saying that the reason why Nigeria is not working is Peter Gregory will be, we know all of this narrative. They know what they are doing, and nobody should take that for me as a serious thing. It's just a nonchalant attitude from somebody that would you would think is an elder or maybe an adult. Peter will be. I mean, this. Well, honestly, to matters like that, sometimes I don't want to talk to them because it just this guy just trying to get maybe to get mileage or things like that, and for me it doesn't make no sense. Peter Obi. Okay, maybe he's saying that Peter Obi is the president, and that's why Nigeria is not watching. Man, the last name is is Pastor Giwa Abi. He's a Yoruba man. What me no verse here, the laugh. The man is big. He's a Yoruba man. Maybe he ate Amalang yesterday, so he over he over enjoyed it, and he wants to speak. Very nonsensical thing. Well, I think Madam H.O. said, Tinubu, Peter Obi's mandate in your hand is a code fire. And so, because Tinubu is holding the criminal drug baron, is holding code fire, there's no way it could work. It can work because he stole a mandate and he's still running with the mandate. Hopefully, it doesn't fall down. But I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Well, and the call that Peter Obi should not run in 2027, for me, I don't think is a just call. The only reason why I would say it's a just call because the electoral reform needs to take place and constitution needs to be reviewed under whose watch? Under the criminal drug baron. You saw a good election. Hey, Ondo, and Yaro Ondo, Emamora, can you people from Ondo State? Make una dey get ready. Let's see how your own two will go. See, these guys are bent on making Nigeria a one-party state. But I will not also be naive or to close my eyes from the fact that whatever these guys are doing today, they learned it from who? Obasanjo. Whatever I see them do today, somebody actually laid the precedence for everything that you're seeing today. Obasanjo laid the foundation for these guys to be doing what they are doing today. And that's why you ask yourself, can the country ever get better? Obasanjo laid the precedence. But these guys now in there, because they don't have any good intention for the country, they cannot reason. Have not seen in any part of the world where you will choose to run your own country to the ground. These guys are basically running their country to the ground and they don't care about it. It bothers me. Elderly men in their 70s, in their 60s, in their 50s, running their country aground and it doesn't bother them. They don't even think about it. They don't blink about it. All they care is that they want to loot for their generation. And like you said, Black Panther, I will not shy away from that. You see what Phobia is doing in Cameroon is a child's play. It's a child's play. You know, Fobia, they took Fobia somewhere to go and attend a conference. And Fobia was asking them, where are we? The man did not know where they were. By the time this guy is done with Nigeria, if Nigerians allow him to be done with Nigeria, Nigerians will not recognize their country anymore. I think somebody said that some time ago. By the time this guy is done with Nigeria, Nigerians will not recognize Nigeria. Take a clue from Lagos State and see what is happening. So for me, anybody can say whatever they want to say about Peter Obi, that because Peter Obi is because of Peter Obi that the country is not running. Well, maybe he's buying Gary cheap, maybe he's buying Gary cheaper, or maybe he's buying gasoline cheaper. I don't know. But Peter Obi has constantly been a man with character, a man with doggedness, a man with ability. I tell people that for every of the problem that these guys they created, Peter Greg will be as a solution for it. For everything that the country is going through today, Peter Obi told us the cure for them. But will these guys listen? No, they will not. Because why? They want to keep stealing and to steal and to steal and to steal and to steal until Nigerians arise and call for his constitutional reform and electoral reform. Nothing will change. Nothing will change. Nothing will change. And now I think I think I saw something on the chat also about Bini. I think maybe is it Obaseki crying about Bini or something? I don't know. Maybe something is happening in those states. But whatever is happening in those states also is what the people chose to happen in the states. And so Nigerians, whatever we see happen in the country today, Nigerians chose to allow it to happen because Nigerians in the first place would have arise and fight for their country. Nigerians would have arise and stop these people. Nigerians have the energy, they have the power to stop these people, but would they do it? No. Why? Because just some days ago, we saw people were buying boats. So that means if you can give Nigerians 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, they can do anything for you. They can choose to do anything and forget the next 4 years, the next 8 years, and the suffering they will go through. So, but for me, how the country gets better, I don't know. Will it get better? I don't know. Everything is just today you have this roller coaster mode, like, oh, you are almost getting to the end of the tunnel, and all of a sudden different thing happen. But all I can say is, Mr. Elvis, despite all of the discouragement, all of the evil thing coming out of the country, you still chose to continue to do this. Just for people like me, people like Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chris, Mr. Pisop, Mr. Alex O, and other parents that are not here. I say thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you and keep you. I will meet my next for that. Mr. F. Emmanuel, I greet you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
I go just greet me with tithe and offering, my brother. You go pay tithe now.
All right.
Don't worry. Give me the bank account. I will send it to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a moment. Thank you for your submission, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay. Make a move on, make it reach everybody, buddy. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Now your turn now. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us.
Etumuleke buke.
Oga F. Emmanuel, you don't talk to us. So.
Cool down, cool down, cool down. We're gonna cool down. Nigeria is jaga. Everything is scatter. So, my brothers, my sisters, my panelists, everyone in the comment section, I greet you. Thank you again for doing this today. Mr. Elvis, Oba Tokwe, you say, I greet you, sir. Well, that man of God, I think, is hungry, looking for attention. You know, social media now is a place where we just drop one grenade or one bomb. The whole world will pay attention to it. So that man of God is looking for attention. Now hunger. There's nothing more. Maybe members are not complying with normal tithe and offering as we used to. So you now want to push it on Peter Obi. Members now are beginning to wise up. You know, when you get money, you go put. Can you give what you don't have? Can't give what you don't have now. Nigerians' economic problems didn't start today. Started right from it's right from inception of our democratic regime. It has always been lopsided. It has always been hijacked, you know. So is he also going to say that during Buhari, it was Peter Obi? Is he also going to say during Obasanjo and Jonathan, it was also Peter Obi that caused the hunger in Nigeria? There has always been hunger. Even the Bible says, as long as the earth remained, there are always going to be poor people. So even in America here, there are still poor people. It's just that the government, they have intentionally decided to make their economy a manageable one, the one that everybody will be at the same level as long as you can work. You know, that's why the economy is thriving. 247, 1 a.m. people are going to work. 2 a.m. people are going to work. So it's a round clock economy here. So if Nigerians don't wake up to their to the reality of life, the truth is, men of God will be scouting for livelihood, casting devil where there is nothing to cast. You know, so if you remain focused, if God has called him really, he should focus on soul winning and forget any other thing. So not to come and be casting blame to somebody, Peter Obi, that is taking his own good heart to do things for the citizens of the country. Did Peter Obi tell him that he want to be president by fire, by force? Say he just want to see the country work, finish. If the country work, nobody will begin to be dragging a ballot box now. Everybody will remain on his lane and be doing what you are doing. If Nigeria has electricity right now, I guarantee you 40%, 50 to 50%, there will be job. Just electricity and good road. There will be job. But NEPA no day now, no power. So everybody will remain powerless, except for the few that have hijacked our economy, our resources, that they have power for their pleasure. Because all the people that are there in power now, all the gen, all the big heavy duty this they have in their houses, they are not using it to produce anything. They are just using it for enjoyment. You know, there are some kind big gen that you can have that to be in a company, to be a manufacturing, to power up a manufacturing industry. But rather, you will see it in a politician's house. So that is the country where we find ourselves. So it's unfortunate and it's laughable that he's instead of focusing on soul winning. But the truth is that how so can you even win when everybody is hungry? You want to preach Christ to me, I'm hungry? Is that what Jesus Christ said? So these are the thing. Then let's look at Bobrisky. Well, the matter don't they get K leg, get K leg, get W leg. So they don't even know which one be which one. So at this point in time, this matter has roped in a lot of great people, a lot of powers that be. And if they see that this is going to rubbish some of them, they will die the matter. I trust Nigeria now. No matter how powerful a matter situation is, they have a way of dying it down. They have a way of dying matter down. So let's roll and see how, things keep coming out about it. But the truth is, we Nigerians, home and abroad, politicians, everyone, we are all to be blamed in one way or the other. Why am I saying this? Because what is happening in Nigeria also happened in other African countries too. And they took their destiny in their hands. But our own case is a different one. So we are also part of the problem. It's a shared blame. It's a shared blame. If we don't have a good constitution, that's number one. If they lead to as bad as our constitution is, if we are able to abide by it at least 50%, Nigeria would have been average. I won't say good, at least average. We won't be where we are today. But unfortunate thing, we blame constitution, the little law that was supposed to obey, we don't even obey it. So what do we do? Is it the law that's the problem? Is it the constitution that's the problem, or the people? So look at it broadly. You understand? So my brothers, my sisters, we need to keep talking, keep pushing so that we make sure that our country, because as it is right now, we don't know headway. Right now, there's no headway. See dollar against naira, weaker day in, day out. If you give somebody 500K now in Nigeria, it's as if you didn't give the person anything. That's the truth. It's as if you didn't give it, because you just buy 1 or 2, 3 things and the money is over. But you here, you're thinking that you're giving him that 500,000, but he's not buying anything. So that is where we have found ourselves. So we in diaspora, we shouldn't feel that this is not affecting us. It's affecting us. So it affects everybody. So we could use our tongue, counter it, so that we know how we push forward. Otherwise, this water will swallow all of us. As I take talk my own for now, I raise my case. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Niger Watch.
Chris Dobley, you can take over now.
Who never talk? Prince Collins, you don't talk. Prince Collins.
Yes.
Alexo, what about Alexo?
So now we start church today.
It's you.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's me. It's my turn. And well, good evening, everybody. It's good to be here, Mr. Niger Watch, and special greetings to you. And thank you, sir, for giving us this platform. I think I'll just pick it from here, give us our mandate and stopped, where he was thanking you for coming out every day, despite the challenges and everything. Coming out because of people like us, people like Prince Collins, people like Alexo, people like F. Emmanuel, people like Black Panther, people like Mr. Jonathan. You come out every day to give us the platform.
Mr. Jonathan, you the one stay on the backstage. If you guys come back, please always on your camera. Thank you, Madam.
Giving us the opportunity to keep talking and expressing ourselves. Once again, Mr. Endaros, thank you so much. And Mommy Diaspora, I want to appreciate you from the depths of my heart and thank you for everything. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And the beautiful people, the lovely people in the comment section and supporting Mommy Diaspora, I want to especially thank you all. And special thanks to the spanner holders, Abuazi and Madam Irene Finest. You guys are doing a fantastic job. And our cheerleaders from everywhere in the world, people that are phoning in, people that are listening to us every day, people that are not phoning in, but just tuning to this station every day. Your belief in this station that you can always get authentic news from this station, that's what keep driving you to the station every day, Just want to say you guys are most valuable player. Do well, all of you know. The issues are the same. They don't change. And that's because we have a society that has been programmed to be the way it is. Everything happening to us today, it's designed. None of them is happening by mistake or by error. They've all pre-planned it long ago. That is why I salute Nnamdi Kanu, who once said in 2014 that after Buhari is going to be Tinubu, and that prediction came to pass after many years. Who would have thought? But that's how it has played out. By then, there could have been many permutations. Atiku did there, this one did there, why Tinubu? But eventually, it turned out to be Tinubu. The reason I'm laying this foundation is that we need to understand that whatever is going on today, it's all planned. And they will keep unveiling, unfolding, unveiling, unfolding. And we can keep going to election. The only thing our election can do as at now is to give these people the constitutional backing for them to continue doing what they are doing. We are enabling them, giving them that power to keep saying that they were democratically elected. Because once we keep partaking in election like this, where the rules are not clear, where the winners are determined before the game begins, I think we are just only empowering these people. We are giving them the impetus, the temerity to keep on just doing whatever they want to do and ignoring the people they are supposed to govern. So it is in this connection that I want to especially call on the Labour Party and vis-a-vis Peter Obi. And the preacher that talked about Peter Obi,
Hello, how are you doing?
I think people have, a lot of people have taken the man to the cleaner. So I wouldn't want to continue in that trajectory. And I fully support what people have said about him. But for Peter Obi and the Labour Party, I think election is gone. It's an opportunity for we to tell ourselves the truth. Because in every situation, there's something that people should learn, especially for this Edo election. For me, it's not all gloom, 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 and gloom. It's an opportunity, another eye opener. It is another event that is going to expose a dormant nerve. If Peter Obi and the leadership of the Labour Party, if they were having any form of dormant nerve about how election will be in 2027, this Edo election must have exposed that nerve, and the nerve ought to become very sensitive to the issues at stake. It must be clear there ought not to be any excuse by now. So if Peter Obi and His Excellency Peter Obi, excuse me, Your Excellency Peter Obi and the Labour Party, if they do not put in they do not set the necessary machinery in place to counter any of those things that might happen in 2027, starting from now, I think it's just going to be a child's play. So it's either the Labour Party is sanitized. The way the Labour Party is now is smelling. It's completely smelling. It's a ship that cannot take any person anywhere. It is either they sanitize that party or a new party should be formed. And in the same vein, there has to be a push for constitutional review and vis-a-vis electoral reforms. If those things are not done, it's going to be another emotional roller coaster in 2027. A lot of people will be happy. It will seem as if 2027 is going to be it. That will be the year of liberation. But before you know, the people's emotions are going to be toyed with again, and you take them high up, but just before they get to climax, you crash their emotion and you expect them to start all over again. So if the leadership of the Labour Party and His Excellency, they don't start struggling for these reforms now, 2027 is already a decided fate. We all know that. Not Tinubu. Tinubu is not in the category of people, category of leaders that will sit down and be defeated. Remember, in 2003, all the Southwest governors, they all lost their seats to Obasanjo. It was only Tinubu that survived that onslaught. And talking about Obasanjo, talking about election, I know Obasanjo, the name resonates very well with a lot of people, but we mustn't forget that the problems we are having today, Obasanjo has been at the crossroad of history of changing this nation for good, not once, not twice, not three times, not only as a civilian president, but also as a military dictator. He had the opportunity, he blew all away. In 1979, the likes of Akintola, the father of Femi Kayode, and even this Shegumi, their father, they were all part of the orchestration that ensured that Awolowo never became the prime minister or the president of Nigeria as at then, all spearheaded by OBJ. In 2007, he repeated the same thing. There are so many things he could have done. Look at the institution that we are having today. OBJ literally ensured that the EFCC, the ICPC, and all these other institutions, they became state apparatus for dealing with political enemies. They were run by strong men instead of allowing the institutions to be strong institutions. And that is why we are where we are today. And all other presidents, most of them have followed sway, apart from the likes of Yaradua and maybe to a larger percentage, Goodluck Jonathan. So, having said all those, we have to know that our battle is clear cut for us. Nobody should be in any form of illusion of what is going to happen in 2027. And the direction that the Labour Party and His Excellency takes from this from this very moment will kind of make me to realize if these people are really ready for the battle of 2027. We shouted here for over 6 months for Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Hours spent talking, almost leading to fisticuff, almost leading to, all forms of talk, and verbal confrontation with fellow panelists, and it was all gone with the wind. It was just like a plume of dust on election day. Although it was shocking, but it was not completely shocking. And because in Nigeria, we know the way the politics go. The PDP, they were buying votes, the APC was buying votes, and the Labour Party, they were accepting the funds. And the people themselves, they were all accepting the funds. This is not a blame for only one person. It is not a blame for only one party. It's only just depicts the size of the problem of the nation, the size of the battle we are going to confront in 2027. At the time they weaponize poverty further, don't even be surprised. Many good men, many good women will keep falling. Trust me, some of the people that collected money last Saturday, maybe 2 years ago, they couldn't have. They will tell you no, to hell with your money. But the more they weaponize poverty, and the people that are not averagely discerning, they will be quick to fall off the cliff and go to the way of hunger and bow down to hunger. So it is possible. It can happen. In 2027, it's going to be worse. Now that they have completely eradicated the middle class, even the fairly rich, they are all becoming poor. They are going to continue in this trajectory. More people are going to fall, not until something is done drastically. Not until the contending parties, people that want to rescue Nigeria, they must come to this realization that infighting is not going to help any person. That is why it bleeds my heart to see that the PDP supporters, they've been putting up frantic efforts to kind of blame the APC without even taking a step back to look at how their own party behaved during the election. It's shocking. I think we all should, for once, accept that we have all failed this nation in our different capacity so that we can move forward. Because the battle now is not just even about the APC. It is about, like I keep saying, the owners of Nigeria. And these owners of Nigeria, they can join the APC, they can leave the PDP and join the APC tomorrow. It will just continue like that, not until we come to this realization that we ought to liberate ourselves. The blame game has to stop. It has to stop at a point. All the parties were complicit in what transpired on Saturday. All the parties. It's not just only from the part of INEC. Everybody, they were all involved, apart from the smaller parties. And I'll make bold to say this election is going to be, if it is cancelled, it's going to be held again. And we still have these 3 people as contestants. I will still go for Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Still, I'll still go for him. If he's not on the race, I'll look for any of the smaller parties. The YPP candidate is there, and other parties they are there, but not the PDP, not the APC. They are just the same thing, and we all know it. Yes, sir.
Mr. Chris,
Yes, sir.
are they thinking of casting the election?
No, I just gave an example. Yeah. So because I'm moderating, I've been talking. I'm very sure I've spoken more than 8 minutes. So I'll just hold on for now. And I can realize that Mr. Jonathan, you are just joining in, but I hope Mr. Ninja Watch is here. But if Ninja
Yeah,
Watch
I'm
is
here.
okay,
Yeah.
so Ninja Watch,
Thank
sir,
you.
let me drop the mic, and I think we'll have opportunity to contribute again. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you, again, Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. The next person to speak is the last person is Oga Jonathan. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. God bless you. I greet you once again today. God bless you for what you're doing. I greet all those on the comment section. Our fellow panelists, I greet you. I greet those on the comment section, Mom Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. Actually, I don't have much to say today. I actually decided to join the panel today after I was listening, but I decided to join when after listening to Black Panther's submission. Brilliant one. The submission there, but see the issue of Nigeria as a country having a benevolent dictator. When you raised it, I've heard it several times, but it kind of hit me today that, okay, if that is the solution, how will that be achieved? Because when we talk of solution, which benevolent dictator are we talking about? Where will it come from? I mean, where will he or whoever the person is going to be, where will the person come from? Will it come from the civilian rank or from the military rank? You have to be specific. One of the issues we have in Nigeria with our political class is ambiguity. That is their modus operandi. That is how they operate, and that is how they have successfully continued to manipulate the population through ambiguity. Don't be clear as to what you want to do. That's why you see a candidate will run through the entire electoral process, the campaign, the entire process. It will decline to speak because he doesn't want to be clear. He doesn't want people to know. He doesn't want the facts to come out because he's going to be interrogated. So it is just to kind of paint it in a very shady transactions that they do. It's exactly what we have there. They are very, very ambiguous. They are not clear. And when you have such situation, then it is sad. So for us to, in our solution, in our attempt to provide solutions or the way forward, we also must not play that same, or maybe not deliberately or consciously, fall into that trap of not being clear. Because I really want to hear, I really want to know how this benevolent dictator is going to emerge. Is it through an electoral process, or will somebody just come out today and say, hey, is it going to be military? Is it going to be revolution? Just let us be clear, no ambiguity, so that if we are clear, then we can pursue it and go deeper into it. So I see it as a probable solution, but I don't know how that is going to happen. I honestly speaking, and I want to believe that as it stands right now, many people will still find it not possible because the way at which it will happen
is just not clear at all. Who will this person be? How will this person emerge? Is it going to be through election? How are we going to, hello?
Maybe spiritually.
Hello?
I said maybe spiritually.
What if you say spiritually again? You are being super, now you now go super ambiguous. I was talking of now, if you now say spiritually, now you have taken it to the third dimension of ambiguity. If you say spiritually, are we going to pray for it to happen?
Mr. Jonathan, sorry
that's
for cutting you.
That's what Nigerians believe.
Mr. Jonathan, the reason why I didn't go specific because I wanted to be open to the house for discussion.
Okay, that's fair enough, because I think it's something that we should know, because if we want, that's one of the things. In as much as I'm not a fan of Wole Sowore, but I like his openness. There's no ambiguity in his thing at all. He will just say it. He will call it what he wants. He say what he wants. What he wants, he say it. He will say the revolution now. He calls it the name that it is. He say it. But Nigerian politicians, just the way the first part of today's broadcast that I listened was Mr. Elvis. I was in and out when he was talking about Aswe Ighodalo and Olumide Apata during the campaign. All of them they are praising Tinubu. That is a Democrat. They expect he will do the right thing. But deeply in their heart, in their mind, they know that this man is not so. What kind of deception will you call that? What are they thinking? Or what is it that they actually want? Is that not deception? They know themselves each and every time, not once, not twice, that each and every one of them made that statement. They believe that Asiwaju Bola. Yes.
I mean, that's the height of deception. Honestly, the height of deception. They saw what happened in the last election.
Yeah, that's exactly. They knew this man. This man is not a Democrat. He's not a Democrat. But now they are facing it now.
Jonathan, they were only doing that. Olumide Akpata and Aswe Ighodalo, they were doing that for their selfish reasons, not because they know Tinubu is a Democrat.
But that's not what we need in Nigeria now. That's not what we need in Nigeria today. So this salvation that we need in the name of a benevolent dictator, we must know how it's going to happen. We just have to know how it's going to happen. Because is it the National Assembly that will sack themselves or fire themselves and bring out someone through the law by passing a law that will make someone to emerge as how? I don't understand. Is it there? Because the other way, people who try to say it the way it is, they don't mind. They just say their mind. They will say it is military. That's the only way, as far as they are concerned. Or you say it the way Sowore will just say it. It is, let's just turn the table. It's revolution now. That is the only way. So, and I think that's the way. That's the way for all of us. That's the way for all of us to go.
Mr. Jonathan, do you believe that Nigerians back home still believe that one day God will do it? That's why on Sunday they all go to church to make sure that they are praying seriously. They still believe that one day God will do it. Anytime I communicate with people back home, most especially those that are back there that believe that Jesus and God from somewhere will solve this problem. They keep telling me that I should relax. One day God will solve this problem. I will be surprised. I will surprise one.
See that one. Me, my grandmother have been telling me that since I was 12 years old when I just entered secondary. When she took me to boarding school, my secondary school.
They are all in the dream world.
That one is not. That one is, and that is what politicians are using to deceive,
Yeah.
deceive us in Nigeria. So it's that issue that really pressed me so much, and I really want to know how we are going to solve this thing, what we are going to do in Nigeria, because we have to do something. The way things are
Mr.
right now.
Jonathan,
Look at, yes.
you see, benevolent dictator. It's the two words, they are directly in contradiction to each other. You know, it's almost like an utopian tendency. It's like saying a carnivorous vegetarian. A carnivorous vegetarian, you know. It's almost an impossible. It's not almost,
It's
it's
just like
something
saying
that cannot even
a
happen.
good devil.
Mm-hmm. What?
A good devil, yeah.
a good
Honestly,
devil.
Mr. Chris, but I think that is what we need in that country, honestly, to reset the country. Look at Ghana, for example. We need that to happen in Nigeria, honestly. We cannot continue this way. See, there's no light that is going to get better anytime soon. I can
Yeah,
bet you, sir.
if we are still talking, if we are still talking about a benevolent dictator, we are trying to say, we are still trying to put the power in the hands. We are hoping for that savior, one person that will be the savior to save all of us. No,
Okay,
The thing is that
I see what you mean.
the thing is this. For me, I think that you see, it's like we're just trying to deviate, like to run away, like somebody's responsibility. We are trying to throw the responsibility, which is ours, but we are trying to throw it to somebody else. See,
exactly. That is it.
It is we Nigerians it is our responsibility, and I think the first step again to take the to follow on Mr. Black Panther's submission, which I said is one of the reasons why I joined the panel after listening to him today, is the fact that there must be no election going forward. Anybody that is participating in any election, first of all, you do one thing, which we will all of us know from get-go, that you are deceptive. You must praise the system one way or the other. How? I trust the system. I trust the people that are in charge. Until they do otherwise, we are going into this election. I believe that everything is. You have to say, statements like that. The one we heard, this just concluded those states. Until it comes to them, until it hits them, then they will now start talking. But we can't continue doing that. We just can't. We have to be honest and be truthful and be honest to ourselves. Going forward, we must. If you go into any election in Nigeria, and then it's very easy, they always have a very easy response. They will say, then if you don't go into the election, they will have it anyways. And when they have it, they will still govern over you.
Definitely.
But let me tell you, they will never have legitimacy. And that one is a dead end for them. You see,
okay, Mr. Jonathan, take it this way now.
Yeah.
Assuming we succeeded in propagating hashtag no more election, don't you think that dictator will arise?
Well, no more election in Nigeria. Yes, it's one. Yeah, it's a starting point. I don't, I don't know, but as that would be a starting point. At least we will all galvanize behind this one idea that we cannot continue like this. Anybody that will come now in Nigeria, I don't care who the person is, that will come and say and tell Nigerians that everything is okay. I trust the system. The election is going to be okay. Let us go into it. Let us organize ourselves and go into election. In fact, you should know that person is a devil incarnate.
Yeah, and if you come out with the idea of no more election, the first thing they're going to say is that you want to truncate democratic process in Nigeria, and they will start saying
the process not truncated already.
No, there's no law against no more election. There's no law against it.
Thank you.
There's no law against it.
Even so, for example, now,
it's a referendum. It's a referendum on its own.
For example, now this election, even we ourselves here, I think we also, just because of this platform, there are things we cannot do, or maybe on our way we cannot do some things. But I think we also are at fault because we knew that this election was going to be rigged. Only that we didn't know that it was going to be this bad. That openly they'll be giving money to buy vote. Openly. So if you say no more election, you have not committed any offense. You have not committed any offense. And I think that should be the way to go. Because these guys, they now have everything in their power. Look at how Wike was saying before the election. Yeah, Wike was saying, he said, yes, it's my cousin. It's my so my cousin should not be there. Come on.
When they do everything.
If I can quickly add this, if you say you can't, Black Panther, if they say no more election, or Prince Collins, you can't just say no more election in wholesale. We say no more election unless so and so is done.
Okay, that's clear.
Yes, you are right. That's clear. That's clear. Yes.
Exactly.
Unless you
that's
do
very clear now.
so and so,
It's
and
more
that
clear now.
unless you do so and so, it will be obvious to all that
It makes more sense now. Yeah, that's it.
For example, if you say unless it is only result from BVAS that will be accepted, unless the rules are made clear,
that you see result at the
polling, unless Mahmoud Yakub is gone and all of his surrogates. Mahmoud Yakub, all of them, unless they are gone.
See, Nigerians are too smart. Oh. You see that BVAS one, that BVAS thing, they will still manipulate it. The only way to stop rigging in Nigeria and put an end to it, final, is that election at the polling unit that is counted is final.
And no, not like that. They can read. They can see read. Let me explain it.
How will they read now?
See, if we
go inside for it, you go for it.
Give us a mandate. You see, let's go this route. We must have a new technology that is automated system. Then the paper we get, the last result we get to the hand of the electoral board, and the first paperwork we get to our hand, and the last paperwork we get to the electoral body.
I understand
that technology, don't forget, is software. People will write the program.
Exactly, sir.
People will write the program, the software program, and they can always manipulate.
Let me but that one is rare. That one is rare. You can investigate it and get it. But when it comes to manual, you can't investigate it because corruption will play a role.
Okay, now so the software, they will write the software and also create a back. They will also create like a back door. So all of these things. See,
it's not easy the way people are thinking. It's not easy.
No. It's very easy. I don't want automation. Very, very easy. Very, very easy. It is very, very easy to manipulate. One thing is, I think also
it's automated system. America is using, other countries are using now.
Because nobody's manipulating it. Hold on. Now, why do you think that Trump will call the man in Georgia and say, "Stand for vote for me"? Because he knows it. Because he knows he's the man in charge. He knows what they can do. The in and out of the. Nobody has that power.
That was why it cannot be done. When he said, "Give me vote," he cannot give because it has gone through the system. That was why they recounted it again.
He would have done it. He would have done it. Let's not give ourselves, my brother.
Look at it this way: if that were to be Nigeria, that core is. If that would not have happened,
It would have. Lower core SFS would have happened instantly.
Mr. Jonathan, are you the answer that kind of question?
All of you should remember that every phone now has a recorder. Remember.
Now the man will create pencil and create eraser. Try to understand what we are telling you. The man that make pencil is the one that make eraser. The one that create the software and the automation you are talking about is the one that somebody wrote this code. Somebody create the system. That
see, my brother, it is better than this manual we are using.
You hold on. The person that make that, see, okay, now for example, now iPhone, FBI was asking Apple to give them the back door into iPhone. You can go and understand what I'm telling you. Apple did not give them the back door into it because there's a way FBI can access iPhone. Once they are given that back door access, they can go there and access the iPhone. But
See, before we run a conclusion on this one, let us compare and contrast both first.
Apple did not give them that back. So what I'm telling you is that the man that created the software is the one I also tell you this is how you can manipulate it. Until we have that system and we also have the capital punishment for all of this, nothing would. When you make somebody a scapegoat,
from my own personal experience. This kind of approach, when you use technology, it can always be manipulated if there are willing people to do so. Once people are willing,
thank you, my brother. Thank you.
From my own experience, see, I've employed software programmers to work for me. They've worked for me. I've spent over $100,000, and when I sat down with them, because now they were working for me. See, I was a layman. This is not my area, but because I employ them now, they are working for me. See, what I learned made me to know that, see, when you can pay money into your bank account today, go and withdraw that money inside your bank account. See, you can still go to another branch. The money will still be sitting down there that you have not withdrawn.
The same figure, sir. The same figure.
The same figure, it will still be sitting down there that nothing has been done.
Mr. Jonathan, yes, you are right. Let me give you this point. Do you know the reason why Mr. Chris said with a condition attached to it? Now, if we put a condition on that no election, we put restructuring, having a structure that will forcefully put a law that will be very, very strong. You see, the mindset of the people doing it, they will know that this is the consequences. When you put life in jail for even thinking or reason to do that, they will know the consequences.
You know what? You know the way I think. You see, the way this is around this. This is solution that I
have a different suggestion anyway.
Yeah, this is the solution that I find to be plausible. It may not be the best, but of course, everyone will have probably a better idea. See, in Nigeria of today, the way we are, our mindset that has been so rubbished. In fact, sometimes we say it's not redeemable. Nigerian people, because of why? Because of poverty. See, anything that is counted at the polling unit level, and people have seen it physically, anything that will appear on the digital side that does not match that one, it does not matter anymore. If you count 100 votes at polling unit A, it is 100 votes. It does not matter again what appears at the digital end now. If it is 101, just one vote more than that, the entire polling unit there is
cancelled.
Please, so we must start from somewhere so that they know that polling unit is sacrosanct. That is where people, because remember, we say power belongs to the people. Beyond that polling unit, people have no power. Their power ends. It's at that polling unit that their power begins and ends. Once they cast their vote.
No, finish.
That's all.
Yeah. And Mr. Jonathan, you see, what you just finished explaining now, a lot of Nigerians will not know that it was this same law that was taken to Buhari to sign. 4 times he rejected it. 4 times.
But why do you think he will sign it?
Make una wait so that may we know the kind mind where we get as a people. We know the right thing to do. What Mr. Jonathan just finished. In short, what he finished explaining, the way it was framed, that after the conclusion of the election in the ward, in the polling unit, the results should be uploaded, and in uploading the result, all the party agents, they would together have the key to log on to the machine, upload the results, and they will all take a screenshot of what they uploaded and take to their party secretariat, so that anything that is now different from what was uploaded by the three of them will no longer count. It is that thing, that that value that all of them uploaded together, that will be the value that INEC will collate. That was how it was fashioned in our electoral law. Buhari refused
And
to
the
sign.
index should just be announced the result, no power
Yes.
given to them.
Yes,
But,
and
but, but
if there's any disparity from the ones INEC are if they go to their wherever they are computing the result, if there's any disparity, they have to revert back to the ones that the agents and everybody uploaded together. The one that the voters, they even say that the people that voted can take screenshots, they can take photos of those values, so that everybody can even go and calculate. 4 times Buhari refused to sign. When he finally decided to sign, they now changed that part and gave the power back to whoever the presiding officer is. That is why what they did in Edo State, as the result we are just uploading, they just leave all of us. All of us, they look, the thing is uploading, whereas they were cooking the entire figures they were going to use to announce the results. That was what happened.
But don't be surprised that the reason why Buhari may not sign it also is because this guy that is there now, there would have been a bargain between the two of them. You know that let me bring you inside, though. So don't go and sign that to affect me.
Well,
So you understand?
You see, what I want to contribute for me, I'm seeing all this explanation. They all make sense, but for me, it's going to take a quite a longer process for it to manifest, because another election that we are expecting now is going to be from 3 years or 4 years time. Like in Edo, it's going to be 4 years time. Another, for me, I think, in as much as the greatest poverty facing our people right now is energy, for me, because I heard a lot of us talking about power belongs to the power in a democracy. Power belongs to the people, but for the people to use that power, they must be empowered. If the people are not empowered, the power that belongs to them will be useless. They might not be able to identify with that power and strength that they've got. And the major problem that is facing us in Nigeria is energy. And why is it a major problem? Because what our people need right now is mindset change. And that mindset change has to do with mindset transformation, positive transformation. And how would they transform their mind positively? Is through information. And information, they said, is power. And how can they get that information? Is through accessibility to energy. And if energy is there, transformation of the mind will take place on its own without nobody doing anything about it. It's just for them to have the source. Just as we are speaking now, if we have 1 to 2 million people listening to us, and they speak to another 10 million, before you know, 20 million is already aware. Information dissemination is a big problem in Nigeria. So for me, the immediate effort that the Nigerians in diaspora can do right now that might manifest is for Nigerians in diaspora to put their heads together, empower themselves, and push for any government that is ever on power for energy, for light, universal distribution of energy in Nigeria. If that is done, even if it takes 4 years for that to be done, for such thing to be done, through there, we will be able to pass information to people, because people are in darkness. They don't even, this information, they don't hear it, they don't hear them. Like the electoral issues that we are talking about. If you call an African Nigeria back home, they don't even know what you are talking about. They don't even know anything about it, because majority of them for months, they've not had light. They've not had
Sorry,
life.
Oga, please, I think what you have just said is very paramount and should be added to the condition Oga Chris was saying.
You
It
see,
should be added to the condition.
you see,
It's paramount.
Prince
It's
Collins,
paramount, although it's paramount, but
give
I
us our
think also
mandate.
that
10
yes,
seconds.
if you
10
allow me, sir.
seconds. 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Prince Collins, you see this thing where you talk, so you say more information, reach everybody. And there's something Nigeria Watch has been saying on this channel that if there's just 50 stations like Nigeria Watch, just 50 spread across the nation, imagine, let's say 1 per state. In this instance, let's say 2 per state. It will go a long way in helping people. But these people, they've so weaponized everything. Poverty. That's why I'm saying 2027 is going to be worse. When people go down, they hungry where. That time, this one they sell vote 10,000. So maybe now one naira.
It go easy to bribe them now.
Yes.
But me, I don't want to go that route. I still believe that Nigerians have information. It's just that Nigerians are not acting on the information they have. Now, look at the population of Nigeria, for example. We have great number of people working either in the private sector or even in the public sector. Now, what we are saying now, maybe for the people in the village, but even in those states, we have people that still work in the bank. So Nigerians have information. Mass number of Nigerians have information. It's just that they are not doing what they need to do with the information at their fingertips. That's what I believe. Now, the highest population of Nigeria now is the entire population of Nigeria is in the youth. And those youths, they have data, they have phones that they go on YouTube. They say these things. But what are they able to do with the information that they have is the in thing. Now you talk about I was even thinking that you're talking about energy, maybe energizing people up from the inside and all that. Now, people need to also energize themselves, be able to speak to yourself. I believe that Nigerians have the information. It's just doing the right thing with the information you have.
They don't have it. They don't have it. With time, we will explain that.
Hello. Thank you. Whenever we have new people, now they talk, they go. We have new person in the panel, should be given a priority as well to speak. I appreciate you all, my people. But meanwhile, in Edo State, I played the video earlier on, over this taxation and all that, bus drivers and all that. But there are still more. More celebrations are going on, more preparation are on currently going on. Watch this video.
Sorry, Kawaka, I don't hear the voice.
They are member of African Parliament. No. These are his colleagues. This man in particular, sir. This man, he has been a very strong voice.
That is the governor-elect, Senator Monde Okpebholo, with Comrade Tony Kabaka, the APC youth leader, and many others right there. They were introducing a man, which I don't know, to Monde Okpebholo, that this was the first man Obaseki arrested when he came into power or something like that. So let's listen.
They are member of African Parliament. No. This man in particular, sir. This man, he has been a very.
The video is not playing.
No, it's just static.
Is what?
The video is static. It's not playing. It's just like a picture.
It's paused. The video is paused.
Yeah.
Now me pause now. Why they talk just now?
No. As you
play. Plan. As you play, no grip play.
Okay. Hold on. Let me play through another means because it needs to play. Just hold on, guys. This needs to play. Very, very important. So it's good I give you guys update what is currently going on. Una never see anything. Una good.
Never know how far.
Kai lawa. As we see about my people.
I swear, Governor, the first people where they go to see that Agbero go see. So that's to tell you what is coming.
But say, now the question
I
is,
don't
hope,
know
hope,
the
hope Edo State will not turn to.
You said what?
Hope Edo State will not turn to Agbiru now, like we have in Lagos and all that.
That's how it will
Because
be. Nothing they change.
Of course, that's what is going to happen now.
Wow.
That's 100% now. So it has already started now. Even Obaseki is still power. You know, say, I don't know if I want to talk, man. To be honest, I don't even know if I want to talk for this matter. I tried my
Obaseki has already
best.
given. Nigeria was just read a press release by government house now that they're already taking over. Is that not what you read? Not quite long. Press
Of course
release.
not. I tell you now, not listen to me. Now we call you Obaseki as well, Obaseki as well. Listen to the video.
Let them wait. They are member of African Parliament. No. This man in particular, sir. This man, he has been a very strong voice. The first man was arrested. Yeah, and sent to prison. Yeah, sent to prison. The first
progressive radical. I owe you an apology. No, you also owe me one. No, reconcile.
Definitely. This is our project. 247. One thing people don't know. This is not Modio Pebolo's project. No. This is our project. Don't say project. You people will not understand. Because what? Opebolo is okay. But we want him to come and make a better place and a great place for us. Opebolo is okay, except you don't know his history. And Opebolo will deliver. Amen. And we believe it. So, we standing by you. It's by God's grace. It's by God's grace. You are blessed, my excellency.
Okay, you are in the right track. That was your stand don't wake up. You do it all. Hold on. No, he said he's youth father. I said, who is the youth father? He said, you know Tony Kabata.
I will discuss it with the first one. I say, my project, this is our project. He said, I know this is your project. Don't worry, your project will be okay. By God's grace. Your Excellency, sir, this place is my...
All
You see
right,
the
let me
rapport?
take this call.
You see the rapport?
Hold on, please. Hold on. And an origin, you are calling, is already 11 o'clock, but talk to us. What is it to you, man? Quickly.
I sent to you, I told you this is just to add to what's your, I
did see it.
Be quiet today.
Okay.
But something came up, the discussion, like I tell you, I have decided to, be more of a listener. There isn't much to say. There is a lot to say, but right now, I think for me to stay quiet. But something as we are discussing, like I say, as we are, that means I've been on here from the beginning. When Mr. Jonathan came up after Mr. Black Panther spoke, I was almost going to call him then. I now decided, let me say something. Please, everyone here, I don't want to say anything. I just want to take your mind to think. Please think. I have things to throw out. Just however you process it is up to you. There are two freest, fairest elections, presidential elections to be precise, that took place in this country. MKO Abiola, Peter Gregory Obi. These people won fair and square, but they were stopped. They were not allowed to rule. Now, This is a country that is, as we are speaking, a few developments that came up. Right now, as we are speaking, there is a speed to take Nigeria back to dark ages, which is where it is convenient to be able to do what whoever that stopped FKO Abiola and whoever that stopped Peter Gregory Obi from taking up the reins of leadership to bring this country to where it's supposed to be. I say this very quickly. It says the pastor. The problem is so diverse, you don't know where to try to nip it. The pastor that said Obi knew he couldn't have defeated ruling party in 2023 presidential election, and then he still went ahead. What he's trying to say is that how dare he, a good man, a righteous man, how dare he want to? Can he buy? Can he embezzle? Can he? Because when you look at this sequentially, look at all those pastors. Look at the every leader in Nigeria. They have the capacity to bring people to be subservient.
Okay.
If you can make the Nigerians be subservient, then you can rule. But if you cannot, if you have a progressive mind, they begin to challenge you and call you weak, call you every word on the earth. You see, that is where we are. That is where the problem is. I don't know how we are going to solve it, but everybody can out, throw it out. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, Madam Regine. Okay, I have another video, last video here, quickly.
If there's one thing I learned from this election, now one lesson I just learned, don't ever bite the finger. If there's one thing I learned from this election, now one lesson I just learned, don't ever bite the finger that fed you. Don't ever. Because of the way the people of Benin, they carry their Oba. It's one of the most revered Obas in the world. Oba of Benin. I advise you, not yet.
It'd be good for you to look beyond your office, because you are not going to be there all the time. Look at how one day you can also sit and be, when you are no longer the governor, everybody can still give you respect.
What will you be remembered for? As the first governor, we carry Oba go court. Governor Baseki, I see you, they run kitty, they sweat. You sit down now for white chair. They think, all your head, they bring smoke. I was advising you, but your own, to they pay influencers, made that they cost people will constructively criticize you. It doesn't work all the time. Many people love you now. When Oshomole bring you that year, even though they don't accept you initially, they can't accept you. The Oshomole will bring you, you fight them. Even frustrators, so they remove them as a political party chairman. They remove him. You sent him down, a man that raised you. Second term, you can't come out from APC. You don't already scatter APC. You can't run go PDP. PDP can't embrace you. People can say, do not be Lagos. And they stood by it. They come out, they vote you. That's love. Even when you win, see the jubilation within the streets. That's true love.
Moved at Ikoba Hill, close to INEC head office, where the victory of Governor Godwin Obaseki was announced.
Obaseki, you can see all the youth in the state all came out to vote for you. Please, this is your second tenure. Please make use of it very well.
Not knowing that you are the real oppressor. You come, for person talks to Motik, but you don't demolish us. All the people who help you for your first tenure, the likes of the Tony Kabaka, Osakwawa Numulos, the Shaba, all of them, the Maleke self, Piccolo, everybody will support you. You fell through all of their loss. Yeah, people they say, yes, you don't want to share state money, you want to work. Now the money where you save, we not see the work where you do. If not say you work, if not, they suffer the campaign. That's why I go download are very good and sellable candidates. But that's why I go download could be like good products where they put inside bad supermarket. The fact that you identify with them, nice boy luck so. Because you not try at all, you not work as a governor. All your promises, no one you fulfill. Gelegele supports. How about the 100 million naira where you promise a pure market women with their shops born? How about the motor park where you say you go create for all the senatorial districts? How about Central Park? What class Central Museum where you say you go do? No one you fulfill 200,000 jobs. No one you do. First governor, we go road, we helmet, we reflector, go road to go install billboard. This road belongs to federal government. For Benin bypass, we say you're supposed to put stone. I'm not from Edo State. I'm from Delta State. Yes, doesn't be others your influencer. We say, I'll go back to your state. Anywhere in my state, as far as Nigerian. The person when you bring always supposed to cover your yash, you don't lose. You did, they complain, they shout, they oppress you, they rig election. He that must call for equity must come with clean hands. You come, they demolish people's house. What do you go remember you for now? First governor to follow community drag land. First governor to the seize people property. First governor to the sign MOU. So foundation, you didn't ever finish any project. I can't even say maybe you become this pastor for Fem Foundation. Before now, you know they do anything for entertainment. But when the election reach, you do Rema concert. Yeah, people enjoyed it. It's a great homecoming. But you forgot to do all these things over the years. You forgot to get pressure during this election. The Victor Wifo Creative Hub, where you do say now for entertainment. Now let's see your project for the fine. You just go to observer, just first the place 4 corner, share no day. You do all no share, no stage, no lights, no proper event thing inside that place. This time when you say life don't grow, where people they do plug and play. Now you build warehouse. The last show I did there, I will say unusual. The people rip me now. You are your people so to rip those people now you sabi. I pay for hall. Only me rent share, rent lights, rent stage, rent everything. People when they manage that Victor Wifo Creative Hub, another fraudsters. They say I must deposit for this. I say why? They say in case NEPA take light. I say about I say you say do social power plant. They say then they take light here, just deposit for I deposit 200,000 for diesel. After event, they not take light. Diesel money will not give me till today. So fraud. You brought so much pains to Edo people. Emotional blackmail. So show me like Godfather. Now when you bring AI, what do you be so? Godmother. But you see the election say now only you just stay. All the people who supposed to work for you for feed, 0. Your deputy governor Wevu Oshomole, quarrel with him. When time reach, may you show love. He use House of Assembly to remove him as deputy governor. He don't go apologize. He don't beg. You see now, you the common government, but he still there, he still get leg, he legs still strong. Shaibu now make better insurance rate back. That your deputy governor get value past you. Better insurance, as I wish I would do. Better insurance, go enter the city, quite even the top the league. You don't even need to get name. Every young comedian show, year to year, Shaibu they go up. Philip Shaibu goes to all the shows, he attends it. So not be forming like saying won't get political relevance. It's a man that love to support entertainment, unlike you. We fake call the phone and say you like entertainment because election don't reach. Shaibu goes to every comedian show, musician, every concert. The one way not where they support them financially. No more you do, no more you support. The money where you give all those your influencers, they will still use a cut of say, you are not from Benin, go back to your state. Yes, truly, I'm from Delta State. But I spent the best part of my life in Benin, and Benin don't bless me well. So if I still say anything with the bring oppression for the Benin people, I will speak. Both people when they are abroad, all of the tire for you, Obaseki. The ones we build us for that community, you demolish all their house. You say to make money for abroad easy. Demolish all their house. Till today, even some of our younger comedians, you demolish their house. You did not compensate them till this very day. So MOU you decide. All the projects where you take make months don't work. You see as you come make Oshomole be nice man. You Obaseki now, if you say you want to vote contest for Senate, your people vote for you. No, they won't. You don't go fit win. You can't even win your compass. Even you Obaseki, you don't go vote for yourself. Because you don't try. You see someone Oshomole contest for Senate. You see I say over campaign. Why? Because he developed a home. The buses where they beneath it today, those big mass transit buses, now Oshomole buy them. You not even add anyone join. Now so spray the spray motor. Those motor now don't add weight because of pains and body filler. Even Wike, where put it 2 legs for ground, stand for you. Fight, make sure say you win. Wike don't leave you too because why? You betray him. Apakomisa. Congratulations to you. Okay? So that you not go do too much campaign for your next second term if you want contest. Okay? Show workings. You have few days left in office, so you feel still make your name good small because your name does spoil. Those people also you demolish, find way compensate some of them. Try, just compensate them. You still say the land where you drag, nothing you don't do for that today. As you come, so wait till be the new thing where you bring come apart from greed. And when election reach, you'll begin share SSA. Well, how part of you have learned? Don't ever bite the finger that fed you.
All right, we're finally done.
Wow.
I love the video, honestly. I love this video.
Is that?
I bet.
This is the best voice I've heard after the election. This is the best voice.
We have a new guy among us, please.
What?
And that was 10 seconds.
The new guy,
Okay,
the new guy is not
go
speaking,
ahead.
right?
Oh, the new guy. After the new guy. Sorry. After the new guy.
Better. Mr. Cruz, thank you, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening everyone. It's Lewis and those are the panel. Good evening to you all. Can you hear me?
There is noise, so there is noise. So who is that?
Mr. Chief, you have noise on
Can you
your
hear
background, though.
me?
We can't take it.
Okay, I'm shifting
You
from here
have
and
noise
there
on your
now.
background.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you can't give the noise is too much.
There's too much
Once
noise
you
in your
I'm
come
going
back,
background.
on. I'm going on.
I have to you, Mr. Schultz, you can't speak now, please. What? I muted you. You said what?
Good evening, everyone.
Okay, you are good
Okay,
now. Thank
we
you.
can hear you
Talk to
clearly
us.
now.
Go
Can you hear
ahead.
me? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, right. First and foremost, I want to speak on what some people are talking about. So I want to come in like this to some individuals that are saying, you sold your vote, you sold your future, things like that. For me, I think it is because people have come to understand that those that are contesting, none of them is good at all. None is good at all. I say this because if you, as a good person contesting for election, know with good intention, you know you are coming to work, I don't think it's important to pay people. You buy votes. So what I'm trying to say is anyone, any politician buying votes, it means that the person is bad. He's kind of investing. And when he got there, his primary focus or target is how to recover the money he has spent. So anyone coming out criticizing people, you have sold your future, you sold your future for 10,000, 5,000, 2,000. Don't really blame them. Don't really blame them because they have come to understand that none of the participants that are good, all of them are the same. So another thing is, don't let people not blame the voters a lot because some collect money from these so-called politicians, but they did not end up voting them. They voted for whom they wanted. For example, someone can take money from APC, but went there to cast vote for a PDP candidate. I hope you're getting what I'm saying. Hello?
Yes, we are
Yes,
hearing you speak on.
we can follow you. Yes, continue.
Yes. Yeah, there are people that they will collect money from PDP and they will vote for APC. You are not there to monitor or to see. And besides, they don't allow phones, like smartphones there. But the truth is that the rigging, APC have one agenda, and that agenda is how to capture Nigeria as a whole. There's no need. People make video, they say, I want the work to understand that now. They work and never, if not, since we started crying till now, the word have not come to our head. It is the right time for us to stand up and solve our problems by ourselves and stop calling on the world. See what is. These people are shameless. These people they don't care even selling their mother to remain in power. The type of sacrifices these individuals they do, they will tell you that there's no amount of cry that you cry that will solve the problem. Some of you will say, the way I'm sounding, it looks like I'm calling for violence. No. Besides, the Bible says the violent take it by force. So there's a means in which we can stand and fight these people. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth. That is the only solution. But it pains me that as we are planning or fighting to have a good government, the only person for me I see that can fight, that can stand out to fight, to pull out fights is Atiku. But it's unfortunate that even his brothers, they don't like him because of his record. So we will not, because we want to pull out Nigeria from APC, we'll go and give it to another thief That is from fire to frying pan, because Atiku himself, he has his own discrepancies. My principal, Mr. Gregory, he has a soft mind, just like Gulo Jonathan. They are true Democrats. They understand what democracy is all about. But they cannot do this type of, they cannot do Nigerian politics at all. They cannot try it. They cannot try it. Because if they, unless they will change overnight, with the way Gregory, P2B is going, he's too soft for these people. He's too soft. He believe in following the process, but it will not work that way. So I am calling on Nigeria, let us stand eye to eye, tit for tit. Let's fight these people and get our country back from them. APC, what if you listen to what Oshomole said, or some APC chieftains say, what happened in Edo? They want to take it to Ondo and probably extend it to Anambra. The deputy speaker, you heard what he said, that OT, that when time reach OT, that they will take over Abia states. That is to tell you that these people have already mapped out how they will hold Nigeria to account, and nothing will happen. If this election, Edo election, with the way, because I believe Obasanjo put out everything within his power to make sure he won that election. Provided he lost that election, I am not seeing any other party emerging victorious come 2027. With the way hunger is going on in Nigeria, they have used hunger. Anybody tell you that hunger will unite Nigeria, it is lie. Before that election, you see the main hunger will come, and on that day of the election, they are going to release things, they are going to buy more votes, and I don't blame people. Anybody that vote for them, I don't blame, because all of them are the same. All are the same. So thank you so much for giving me the platform to speak. I believe some of you will, you know, buy my view, subscribe to my line of thoughts, that Nigeria, it looks like violence is the only option now. If you do me, I do you. It's like not the only language they will understand now. But the only thing is, who will start it? Who is that credible man that will start it? As we are doing it, let us not push it to a wrong hand, and we will start crying again. God bless you all, and do have a wonderful night rest.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Bruce. Thank you very much. We
Thank you,
appreciate
sir.
your view. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Chris, are we, going back to what we are discussing?
I think we have all spoken. Mr. Chooks, and thank you very much for joining this channel and for putting your voice out there. I hope you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yeah, you have to suggest this channel to your friends and well-wishers. And if I may ask you, how long have you been listening to us?
Yeah.
Like, how long ago have you been listening to us?
I think it's getting to 8 months now.
Oh, that's very good.
That's
We
good.
really love.
Is it in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria?
He said Lagos. He said Lagos.
Okay.
No. I have to. No, I'm not in Nigeria.
Thank you.
We really appreciate. Okay, Nigeria is back.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Alga Shooks. Thanks for that wonderful submission.
Thank you, sir.
We don't know what's going to happen in 2027, but still, I have to, me, myself, I'm already losing hope. To be honest, I don't see how can remove Tinubu except otherwise. I don't know. But thanks for your submission.
Obviously.
Oga Chris, please take final submission for me if you can, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Domo, sir. Domo. Thank you so much, Mr. Ninja Watch. Yeah, we really appreciate you. Like I said before, it was Give Us Our Monday that said, thank you for coming out because of people like Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Prince Collins, himself, F. Emmanuel, and my humble self. Because every time you come out, every day, you give us the opportunity to keep putting our voice out there to the betterment of our nation. We keep enriching the discussion every day. For that, we cannot fully appreciate our appreciation to you. Thank you, sir. So we go on our final round, and as we know, it's usually for 4 minutes. Don't sir. It's usually for 4 minutes. So we'll just go the way it is on the screen. And the first person will be Prince Collins, and after Prince Collins, Alex O. You should be ready to speak. And after Alex O, it will be F. Emmanuel. Please note where your name is so that you'll be ready when you are called. After that, Black Panther. After Black Panther, give us our mandate. And after give us our mandate, Mr. Chooks Everton, it will be you. And Mr. Jonathan, you round up the show. So Prince Collins, make you talk to us. If you have opportunity, Prince Collins, if you like, everybody, the same I'll say to everybody. If you want to comment on that video, it will be fine. But otherwise, you have your 4 minutes to say whatever you want to say. Good evening, Nigerians. And before we continue, please, if you have not used the like button, use the like button, use the share button, subscribe to the station, and use the $sign. These are ways that you can actually and take part in whatever is going on here. And Mr. Chooks, to you once again, please suggest this station to your friends and well-wishers. Also share. And if you have not subscribed, please subscribe to this station. You can see it's only one station where people are allowed to express themselves freely, the way you want. So you can see it's completely the rule of law here. We don't stand for any particular person or anything. People just come with their opinion as long as they are doing it in a respectable way. So thank you so much. Continue to
Thank you,
like this.
sir.
Yeah, continue to like the station. So let's continue with discussion. Prince
Mr. Chris,
Collins. Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Chris, before you go
Yes,
to
sir.
Prince Collins, I will say about well, so you want more good for me is close or Mr. Elvis say now like talk to go sleep or what?
I mean, we do 4 minutes first. If you say, if you graciously open the thing, we go they talk,
Okay,
they
okay,
go
okay,
now.
okay. Moko never learn that one. Okay, well, let's continue.
We go they talk, they go. But maybe you go use in mind. Let's enjoy the 4 minutes first. Prince Collins, make you talk to us.
All right. That video, I would have loved to speak on that video, but I think what is there is actually what the guy has said. I wouldn't have, I will not be able to emphasize it the way he has said it. So that's exactly what it is. It is what you plant. That's what you reap. You can't cultivate a yam and go and reap cassava, according to Major Fashek. So. We were saying something before we were interrupted by that video, which is of paramount importance because I expect this time around we should start having a crucial discussion on the way out, whether it is going around or not. But we are going to be talking about solutions or profiling solution at our own pace. I spoke about an issue that dissemination of information is the first key. It's like, Chris, you particularly said that if we have 50 stations of this type and multiple stations of this type doing the right thing, that a lot of people will hear it. But I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that before we will have this kind of station, even if it is 500, we need to know that people does not have the energy to listen to it. It is when you create, just like right now, if I use UK for example, light is 100% totality. So if you want to spread information with the media or with the straight stream media, you are very confident that at least more than 60-70% will have access to such information because the energy is there. But back home, the energy is less than 30% in the whole nation. So if you want to rate those that are actually, even if you have 1 million stations like this, if you want to rate those that are going to have access to that information, you are going to select from that 30% of those that actually have energy or like to access it. So if we don't have this energy, the information will just the dissemination of information will get to a point and it will not grow more than that because there is an embargo, working against the catalyst that is spreading up the reaction of information dissemination. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, because when people don't have access, they won't hear it. You know, if you don't know how to get, even if people have, like, I've got so many younger brothers and people working for me and all that. Most time they switch off their mobile phone when they have data. When I call them and it's switched off, some of them put it on, they put off their data. I always have issue with them. When I call, they won't be able to pick until they call me back. I say, what is happening? They say, I'm switching off my data because I don't want, because the battery will run very fast. I don't want my battery to run down, so that whenever I want to speak to you, I'll put it on, I'll just speak to you. This is a limitation. It's a serious limitation. So if they don't have energy, if there's a constant energy for them to charge this phone, they won't be doing that. And if the energy is there for them to charge their phone and have access, they use the data the way they like. So that's exactly.
Mr. Prince, sorry.
Round up,
please. Before you round up, Mr. Prince Collins, please, can you let us know who will provide this energy and this empowerment for the people? Who will make it happen for them?
Yes, for why we are saying we in diaspora, the effort that we need to work on now is for us to, if we are able to put our heads together and form a formidable, whatever government that is in, that they should make sure that energy goes round. This is simple for us to ask for. We are not going to tell them, we are not destabilizing anything. We are not, if it's like a negotiation. Let the people have energy. Let them have access to energy. If they are giving us 4 years, if one government comes and say, okay, we are pressing for 4 years of their regime to just make sure that there is 70-80% energy, I don't think it's a big thing that we will ask for. If there is pressure from diaspora, anywhere they go, if they fly uptown, anywhere they go, what the people will tell them is energy, energy, energy. They will do it because it's a democratic government. When they begin to hear the same voice at different places, they will do it. I believe that they will do it, because if we begin to talk about issues that might, make them feel uncomfortable or frustrated, they might be working against us because it will look as if it's an attack. But when you are politely asking for something you know that they can do, true to God, I believe that it is possible. Let me stop for now. Thank you very much.
Okay, Prince Collins. I mean, they laugh before, but when Mr. Jonathan come answer that question, I don't come laugh again. You they talk about this energy, my brother. You see where they come from. That's you they talk as if you they talk to normal people. Not be this energy. Now they say two people they fight. They come settle them, say, make una go they play, mona no fight again. Mona go they play as soon as they play before. Now as then they play before, now it caused the fight. Not be this energy we they talk since how many 100 years. They don't want to give energy. They don't want to give energy. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. All through Obasanjo 8 years. Now make me the shout Obasanjo name every time. $16 billion. See, Prince Collins, Brazil host World Cup 2014. You know, say by 2010 or 11, they started, immediately they get that right. They started to plan to generate 30,000 megawatts. And they did it before 2014. They did it. We had $16 billion. We wasted that amount of money. Even when South Africa hosted World Cup in 2010, just because of the sheer number of people that will be coming, tourism, everything, they increased their energy power, their energy source by like 15,000 megawatts under 2 years. But we, how many megawatts we did? You know, so we they run between 3,000 and 6,000 megawatts since God knows when. So the simple truth be
can you say that again? 3,000 to 6,000.
Yes.
That's shameful.
Every time. The highest you hear, we are not that 6,000
That's 6,000, 4,000.
Thank you. What to make me say that 6,000? Make it not be like say person they exaggerate. Every time. The highest you hear is that, oh, we are now running at 4,500, 5,200, so and so. But it's always between 3,000 and 6,000. But that upper limit, they never get to that.
They never pass 4,000. No. Which are the 6,000?
I
Never
just
pass.
put them
The
as
highest
upper
they got
limit,
is
man.
the highest they got is 4,005, but they cannot distribute all of them. They can only distribute
I
3,000.
just put them as upper limit. Make
They
una
cannot
produce
even
They
carry the
don't
entire
distribute.
4,000. They
make
cannot carry
una
the entire
make una make
4,000
una
to the
country. Then
people.
my brother Prince Collins, you see part of the thing where we dey talk. Obaseki, the Oshomo private power plant, where into they sing. We not see the electricity. We not see the way the people take they benefit from it. You see that guy we talk just now, I still refer to that thing where he can host event for Benin. Even that facility where they use the Victor Waifu facility, now still state government own. And people don't use our campaign here. See that Oshomo power plant, they supply state government facility electricity. You hear how much the guy is saying deposit 200,000 and they not give them that money back.
And the fraud, they like this. Not be the
So,
Igbo in that country.
so the simple truth for all these things, they say, who, Sir Jonathan don't ask that question, who you think say in his own clear eyes amongst these people where we get for power go give that electricity?
Not be
Is
clear,
it,
and a pressure will go give them. Not be
is it
clear.
which pressure they never give them? Is it clear eye? You say this thing are clear eye where they happen. So you say they don't feel do Now only we, you say electricity now waiting they no go fit generate. Any place where any person there for abroad there, your local government, just check the megawatt where your local government they use. For Canada, maybe in a county, for UK, Ireland, county, for Midland Europe, they call them commune. Just check you'll be shocked that the electricity will your local government, maybe 200,000, 300,000 people they use, or even 1 million people, is more than waiting the whole Nigeria they use. Now then you go understand the problem where we they face. Well, when we move forward. Alesso, you did that. Thank you, Mr. Collins, for your submission. It was very, very enlightening. Thank you.
My brother.
Alesso, may you talk
I
to us so you don't reach your turn.
they hear me?
Yes, we dey hear you, sir.
Okay. My brother, what thing we just talk about, may I just continue there with this energy or thing. When Obi the campaign, when he go Egypt, no be same Nigerians begin to talk say whether na you want to go learn how to generate energy. No be the same politicians from their group begin to say waiting consign us consign that one, whether na to get statistics, that one match up. So when you look at this thing, Prince Collins, I know we get good mind. We get things we be say supposed to work for mind because we love our country. But the people we would they talk about, they hate the citizens. This is with emotion, with all they have, they hate the citizens. So anything good can never come from them. Nothing. It can never come from them. Just imagine northern Nigeria. The kind of heat that is being generated there with waiting solar they do now for this age. Just a brief note here. Germany just had a kind of accord or kind of contract with Morocco since this Russia war started. Morocco, imagine the distance they're going to be supplying because they now saw that depending solely on Russia was a mistake. Do you know that we have more than any of these countries? But our people are suffering. My brothers and sisters, that our country problem, you don't get, I don't even know. You cannot, the things that these guys are, I don't know, they are satanic, they are devilish. Their wickedness not be from this world. They will prefer the people to suffer. But the iron of it all is that the same people who they punish, now it go turn against you when you tell them the truth. Either because of religion, or because of tribe, or because of ignorance. So how can you help somebody that doesn't want to be helped?
Now that will make a Mogalu leave politics.
Alex, so you still there, so?
Blessed don't lose contact.
And
you say that last word, that make Professor Mogalu leave politics.
Yeah, and as he leave politics, you can't criticize Obi anyhow. As well.
Oh my God.
Make I use Alex so 2 minutes.
Okay.
Can you?
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
Alex, so it's
I'm
back.
back.
Continue.
Okay, I will round up now. So you see, it's not a matter of we have ideas, because we are seeing that our people are suffering. But these same people that are suffering, are they ready to be liberated? That's the question we should ask ourselves. You cannot force a horse to the river and say force it to drink. I keep saying it. If there's no revolution of the mind, no matter what we do, it's going to be in I don't know. So that's just my fear. But we'll still give it all we've got. We can still bring up our ideas, put heads together to see that the country work. But are the people ready? That's the next question. So we'll call it, Mr. Collins, you're there here now. You see how things work here. It cannot work because it's not if we work for our side because the people themselves, they're not free from their mind. They are ready to be wicked to one another than to go against the government. Somebody you are trying to help will even endanger your life and join the oppressors. So you see, we're in a kind of circle that keep going and going and going around. We just hope it's going to stop and head towards the north instead of south. So I thank you guys because I better take my leave now. Tomorrow now.
Hold on, Madam Rita. Thank you, Madam Rita.
Hello.
Yeah, Alex, thank you so much.
Okay.
Can you switch off your mic? Good. Thank you, because we were hearing echo before. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. And yeah, as usual, if you are ready to speak, we cannot just allow you to speak immediately because we are doing our final round so that we return back to the normal routine. But if you are not ready,
I'm ready.
Okay, Madam Rita, please talk to us. It's good
Yes,
to have
good
you on the
evening.
show. How are you doing?
Yes, good evening, Obota, my lovely mommy diaspora Obota, and Mr. Elvis Domo, everybody in the panel, and greetings to you all. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much.
Madam Rita.
Eh? Domo, Akoyo. Miss Collins, Domo, sir. Yes, it's a great day, and Mr. Elvis, I just want to thank you. All the videos. I've just been off and on. You guys know how it is here. The last one I was watching about, I think, I Go Save, that was talking about, what he experienced, and, it's not good to bite the finger that fed you. What I've noticed in this entire exercise, this electoral process, those state election will not be the first, neither will it be the last kind of election where there's a lot of discrepancies. Coming back to Edo State, there's still a lot of bitterness and division. That is my issue. The issue is Edo people are still divided and they're still bitter among themselves. They are still bitter among themselves because the leaders have put a black virus of bitterness amongst the people for years. That is where we should be focusing on. This bitterness, some people wouldn't let it go. It is a very, very terrible thing, and it's going to consume us. We might just be talking about it like, okay, it's politics. Okay, I'm in PDP, I'm in Labour Party, and then this one is laughing at the other. It's just, there's a lot of bitterness in the land. The land has to heal. Edo State is a wounded state now, unfortunately, and we have to heal. And we have to heal amongst ourselves. But healing comes from truth, because when there is no truth, there's issues in family. When there's no truth, people cannot be together because people will feel disenfranchised. People will feel like one other person is better than the other person. because it's working for them now. There's a lot of bitterness, and it has to stop. It has to stop. From the comment section, and even when we are talking, this bitterness right now in Edo State has to stop. That's the main issue I have. Now, the second issue I have is, I know some people will still not listen, but I will try as much as possible to come here, and I urge most of you who are on the panel to please try and be repetitive. Even if people say you are repeating the same thing all the time, you need to be repetitive for people to get it. Number one, repetition. This bitterness has to stop. Edo is still divided, regardless of who won the governorship election. The second one is the supporters of Aswa Ighodalo and Governor Obaseki. They have this penchant, and I think they picked it from Governor Obaseki and Aswa Ighodalo, because I will add the two of them together. They have this penchant right now. What is really going on right now? If anybody is talking about how this election went and the election and it doesn't go their way, it's interpreted that some of us are indirectly supporting APC, or we were indirectly supporting APC. That's an insult on its own. You're actually calling some of us liars. Indirectly, it is wrong. And that is where the bitterness comes from. When you're so bitter, you don't want to listen to the truth. Anything that anybody is saying now, like what I Go Save was talking about, don't buy the fingers I fed you. And we're talking about the electoral process. And we're talking about, what happened in the local government elections. Those of you who are not even aware, have you ever seen what Agbado is doing right now? The man for Bodlon is doing right now in Nigeria. Governor Obaseki did this in Edo State. But as at that time, people spoke out. But the people who are supporting Aswa Ighodalo and Governor Obaseki, they didn't speak out. And this is where Mr. Elvis comments that says, the evil that you are supporting today is coming back to haunt you, which is a truth and fact. It's a truth and fact of life. In fact, I would say it's a law of karma. It must come back to you. And karma does not forget your address. Even if you go to the moon or you go to Kafanchan, it will still come and meet you. That is why it's good to stand for the right thing, even if you are standing alone. If I'm talking about this now, about what happened, and we're talking about equity, fairness, justice, or the rule of law, Governor Obaseki has flouted every aspect of the rule of law in Edo State for the past 8 years. And they know it, and we all know it here. Nobody is stupid. We see all these things. But they interpret it that, because you hate Obaseki, oh my God, your passion for hatred. Me, I've even gone past that one. Everybody, I've gone past whatever you say, because I'm standing on the truth, and I don't care if I'm standing by myself. I don't care about your opinion about me or whatever. I don't care. What I'm passionate about is educating people and letting people have that change of mind, because the mindset is skewed right now. Our psyche is messed up. We are suffering from PTSD. People might think it's offensive, I'm saying it, but I'm saying it. Nigerians are suffering from PTSD, from abuse, from cheating, from poverty, from disenfranchisement, and that also affects the choices that we make. We don't even have standards of picking a leader. Thank you for Mr. Black Panther for saying so. We don't have standards because most of our choices is eluded by tribe. We cannot be tribal blind. Yes, I said it, and I will keep saying it. If people don't like it, that's not my problem. Tribe. Now, my brother, this is what I'm going to get. Is that I'm getting SSA, or my mother is getting SSA, or my sister is getting SSA, or I'm getting a monthly stipend. So therefore, anything you say or do does not make, in fact, it's inconsequential because I'm supporting something. But you're forgetting that these things that you're collecting in the next 10 years, where you are now will be, in fact, it's like, how would people go to the theme parks where people go up and down? It's like you're just dropping down. The gravity of poverty will just be pulling you down more and more over the years. And that's why people like me were talking about vote Labour Party. It's not as if Labour Party was 100%. Vote Labour Party, because PDP and APC, they are brothers and sisters. They are friends. The other day, we had Aswa Ighodalo's lawyers want to sue Adam Shomole. I told you people, listen, they're all friends. Nobody is suing anybody, and nobody is going to jail. Governor Obaseki, I do not believe he's going to jail. I want them to prove me wrong. Yes, I'm very open to being proven wrong. And when I see it, I would acknowledge it. I'm very open to proving. Governor Obaseki is not going to jail. That is in Nigeria. That's just, those of you who are shouting, he must go to jail. He ain't going to no goddamn jail. He's not going to any jail. What is going to make his deals? That's like how they are making deals in Nigeria. ESCC, left, right, and center. Mr. Elvis, I listened to what you played yesterday about Mr. A very dark man. That is what is going on in Nigeria. Then which court are you going to? After you go down of the Obaseki knows, they don't go to no court. Nothing is going to happen. Even if they show video of the NEC officer changing the numbers, they are not. This is in Nigeria. Will happen to them that are going to court. If they could do that to Peter Obi, then if Peter Obi's own was just too obvious, then is it those states? After you go down, please save the money that you have made, that you have. Don't bother yourself. Don't allow Governor Obaseki to drag you into this bitterness. Don't waste your time. Because if I know people will say, she's supporting APC. I really don't give a rat's behind what you think about me or if you think I support APC, because I am standing here and I've said it. My entire family knows it. I've even converted some of my family members to Labour Party to see that the reason why to vote Olumide Akpata was the best choice. So I don't give a rat's behind by anybody's opinion to assume or make aspersions that I'm supporting APC indirectly while voting for or talking about Olumide Akpata. That was the best bet, but we missed it. The likes of the elites, they didn't come out when we're talking about Peter Obi being cheated 2023 election. They didn't come out. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. God bless you. It has been seen, and people have refused to see, that when it comes to the rich man, the elites being so-called cheated because they didn't win in the cheating game. Yes, sir,
Madam
Mr. Jonathan.
Please add, Labour Party, according to your own opinion, was the best bet. Don't say Labour Party is the best bet.
Mr. Jonathan, if anybody speaking, there's a standard in this, in this show. Anybody speaking is based on your opinion. Even Mr. Elvis put it on his caption there.
Make it clear.
Okay, you want me to personalize it?
You have to personalize it to yourself. Yes.
Okay, yes. Labour Party, in my own opinion, was the best choice. I've said it before, and I gave reasons why it was the best choice severally. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, because when the elites wants to fight for, when they feel so-called cheated, they use the poor people to come and complain and shout, woof, woof. That's what they do. But when it comes to the sufferings of the people, the elites would never, ever come and fight for you. That is in Nigeria of today. Wake up and smell the coffee, my people. Listen, when I see all those, in fact, Arise, I think Arise is they are very, very late in their, when they're bringing those videos, because those videos were like 2 days ago video. I don't even know why they've brought it today. It's like they're not as upgraded as Nigeria Watch. I don't know. Sometimes I see old videos. I'm like, are these people not current? Like,
because they are relying on social media.
Yeah, and they'll tell you they don't rely on social media. But anyway, my point is, when I see those people in Aswe Godalo's village, jumping, they've been paid. Nobody should come and tell me, how do I know? They have been paid. Did they see how their village look like? But you know what? I really don't blame them, because the limitations that they have is unbelievable. Just try and have a normal discussion with somebody in Nigeria, and you see how they reason, they know that there's something wrong with the psyche. It's totally distorted. Majority of Nigerians, not all, majority of Nigerians, their train of thought, it's really skewed. It's just
due to lack of awareness, my sister.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of limitations. Electricity is number one.
Good. God bless you. That's what I'll be saying until that one is solved.
Number one. You never get you think of buying you have to get free Wi-Fi. Those Wi-Fi that they are there. Where's Tiobala? Because I want him to be here. Tiobala, if you are listening. Because the fiber optics you were talking about that day, and people were trying to educate you, you kept arguing. Look at I go save now. The so-called entertainment center. I mean, come on, modern day. I mean, we all see it on social media now. It's a plug and play. This guy is saying there's nothing like that. Not even chairs. You have to rent chairs. Like, seriously, in 21st century? This is a scam. Governor Obaseki's administration was a scam. I say it now and I'll say it again, because it has been proven it is a scam. From biscuit roads to empty buildings, electricity is selected only for the elites amongst themselves. So what are we talking about? Where is Gelegele Seaport? Where is the airport in Auchi? Where is it? Then they now put a signboard. In fact, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever. In fact, in the north, where you see that people are suffering or they're disabled, in the north, I have never seen any northern governor put that sign. This is a federal road. Please bear with us. It is the most disgrace. I don't know who is advising. I don't know who is advising these people. I don't know. It's like it was just a clueless administration, but it was held in a very, hegemonious way that I believe many of the commissioners, you will see many people are going to come out to mark my words. People who were working under Governor Obasanjo's administration, they are going to be coming out because many of them have been scared to talk. Many of them, even in that government house, they are listening to me. They know what I'm saying is the truth. Because you're dealing with somebody who is like a tyrant, like a sadist. How can you not do that? Oba Akezwa Cultural Center, for those of you who haven't been there, my friend's elder brother got married they did a reception there. Oba Akezwa Cultural Center is a shadow. In fact, I cried when I passed there. I literally cried. The place is like a bush, a dilapidated place. That very beautiful place. Now they're going to spend billions now. They will park that project to say, oh, we are renovating it. That's this next administration. Oh, because that's all they do. But what ask Governor Obaseki, why couldn't you have maintained that place? You allowed that place to die. If you look at that, this is within a city.
Madam Rita,
Yes, sir.
please round up. Round up.
Thank you very much. So there's a lot of issues out there, but because people are so bitter and people are just upset because they didn't have their way, we said this election will be between APC and PDP, who is the best cheater. That's exactly what happened. I am saying it, take it or leave it. Who is the best cheater? APC was the best cheater here, unfortunately. But the issue is we have to heal. But people are still very bitter. Anybody that's not on their side, they tend to start poking us at a Labour Party. Oh, you people voted for your APC. Oh, you people are hiding under a sheepskin to say that, oh, you're Labour Party, but you're APC. In fact, that opinion does not even count anywhere in the scheme of things right now. So we need to heal. My point is, Edo people, we need to heal. Let us come together. We are not the enemy of ourselves. These political elites, they are using us to play panya. Everybody come together. There is so much bitterness in the land. We have to heal. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, sincerely, I was praying that Nigerians should not ring the bell because it's not every time
I talk more, but it's okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. You've already taken too much time. So it will not be nice for Nigerians to ring the bell to remind us of that. So I just have to
make she stay now. When Mr. Elvis decide
I
for
appreciate Mr. Elvis and everybody in the panel. Thank you.
Thank you,
talk
Margarita.
again.
Thank you for joining us. The only woman among us. Thank you. God bless you.
Madam Rita, we are just doing for 4 minutes, so it will get to your turn again, so that you can.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and you continue.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. You know, you've raised so many issues, and other people are waiting. I have some comment, but let's move to the next person. Black Panther, you want to talk to us if you are there?
Yes. All protocols observed. Madam Rita has said the Nigeria part of it. Now, I'll stand on my formal point that I put on the floor. We are like the dictionary to the problem of Nigeria. You see, those people in Nigeria there, they don't know the problem they are facing. They don't know what is really is the bigger picture of what Nigeria is going to become within a short time. Now, like I said, if we look at our historical, if you look at the historical picture about Nigeria, the system has always been rigged. From Awolowo to where we are today to Peter Obi, it has always been rigged. So now we cannot use this system to get it right. If Peter Obi said that, then let us open the books and let him judge. He cannot use the old system to win, and you cannot even solve it. You know, some of us were saying it. We just want Peter Obi to be there. Let's see what he can do. He cannot solve the problem with this system we are having. The thing we need to do is in our hand in the diaspora. What did Nadeko do? 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 What did Nad They forgot about us. They formed a coalition with the diasporans, and the people that were in exile joined in the coalition. We can do more than that because we are of a different species, because there's no string tied on us. Now we can start researching on the Nigerians that are out there, get the contact with them. Let's see how we are going to come together. Thank God we have a lot of like minds out there. We can grow it. As we grow it, ideas will come. We will think that we are the highest, we have the idea. Some people are hungry to bring their ideas out or not to get Nigeria out. But they've not seen the channel, they've not seen like mind that can do it. We can do this thing if we are ready. Because the people in Nigeria, they can't do anything. One, like I said in my first submission, I said the subjection that they brought upon the Nigerian people, making them poorer than the Indians that were the former poorest nation in the world. It's mind-boggling. If you put that kind of thing in any European country, the corruption will strive in a different color in that European country. If you subject them to what they are doing to Nigeria today, the politician will keep on winning and winning and winning. Look at the Russian state. The Russian state, I forgot the name of the president, that Putin is now putting his soldiers to go there to hide their weapons there. The president there is corrupt and he subjects his people to a level of poverty. He rigged the election every year.
I think it's Lukashenko.
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 He made the country so poor and he rigged the election every year. He changed his constitution anytime it pleases him.
Round up, sir.
That is what I'm saying, that if you put this same thing Nigeria is subjected to in a European country, they will do the same thing. What made America be America today? How did it come to buy? Those people that refuse to pay tax, they have to migrate to another land because they have been subjected to something that they don't like. They couldn't fight it, they have to migrate. But now we have to fight it and see that we get victory. We are the best of the Nigerians that are outside. We need to harness our potential, gather men that have made Nigeria proud out there, bring them together, and let's speak. It might not be in open place. We might have a forum where we can speak on the network. We can speak so that we can know how to go about it, because we are rich with ideas. Nigeria is rich with ideas. So I just want to beseech every one of us, let us keep that positive thinking. Now, nobody, well, it's me, I've made up my own mind. You cannot have 2027 election with this old law. It will be the same thing, you get the same result. So I don't want to bother my mind, or I want to worry myself over the solution and how to gather our best brain together so that we can prefer solution. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think the name of the person you're trying to remember, Mr. Jonathan and Madam Rita, they already provided the answer. And that's
yes.
Yeah, that's Belarusian president, and I think Mr. Jonathan called his name Alexander Lukashenko. Now, the Danish word, when we were saying that Russia, they just do whatever they want to do with Belarus. Now, the Danish word for that country, Belarus, is actually Hviderusland, which simply means white Russia. So Belarus is just like an extension of Russia. It is where they do all the nonsense they want to do. So, well, let's move on. And the next person will be, give us our mandate. Give us our mandate if you are there. You want to talk to us.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. We appreciate you, sir. Where's it, sir?
Domo.
Thank you. About Tokwe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just very interesting to see all that we're going through as a country and as a nation. Um, and like I said earlier, how this whole thing gets better, I don't know. I don't know. I think in some of my submissions some days ago, I talked about cyber terrorism and narco terrorism. If you don't believe that there's narco terrorism in Nigeria today, you may be kidding yourself. Why did the druggie was bent on and doing all that they do? The system is porous. The system is destroyed, and like we all agreed earlier, honestly, there's a place for the benevolence, the dictator to come in. But I also think that all of this fight is actually in the hands of Nigerians. I don't know what the man that said October 1st, is he what did they call that protest that is coming up in October 1st? Now I don't know what they even call it title, because if Nigerians actually are ready, they can take the country back, and they can do it and do it well. But are Nigerians really ready? Because what we saw in Edo State last week in that election just shows that Nigerians are not ready. I mean, I understand there's poverty in the land. Oh well, I understand that. But if we are determined as a people that even if these guys come with their money, we won't take their money. We vote, stand with our votes, challenge anything challengeable, and ensure that the right person gets to power. Until that is done, I mean, I don't know. Are you thinking about election 2027? Forget about it. Forget about it. Honestly, as it stands right now on this platform, if you are talking about 2027 without any reform, either to electoral law, constitution, INEC, and all that, I will not even contribute in that discussion, because I see it as a waste of time. I see it as a waste of time, waste of energy. Rather, I would like to sensitize the people, idealize the people, give an ideology that actually they can run with, so that way we are able to get the country back. And I'll just do it in the likes of what Dancy Baba Ahmed did and what he said, that democracy is for the people that can practice it. Democracy is for the people that can practice, and power is for the people that can take it. Power is for the people that can take it. So Nigerians, if Nigerians are ready, they can take power. It's just that the people are not ready. Now, when we even talk about election, right, and talk about automation like Black Panther was talking about earlier, India has over 1 billion population, right? Now, the backbone of India is technology, because you have a bunch of them across the world as software engineers. I mean, the head of Google is an Indian, and you have them across the globe like that. So what India leverage on for their election is just what? Technology and automation process. Technology and automation. And nobody dares go there to go hack the system or compromise the system, because the person will go down for it. And same thing over here. It's just because they feel like, okay, we can make our life easier instead of making it so hard. Why should we complicate our life when we can leverage on technology? Why should people go and queue at the polling booth for several hours, even waiting for them to count the results, when you can just cast your vote and then it just automates by itself? You get result, and you're even carrying on your normal life. You just sit down in your office. You can be in your office maybe as a bank manager or as a doctor or as a nurse, and then you see the result of the election, and when the person that you support wins the election, you just jubilate in your office. That's the power of technology, the power of automation process. Nobody there. The law is being set. We have this technology for our election. We have this technology that we need to use to help us get the election right. Nobody dares go there to go compromise the system. But in Nigeria, somebody built beavers. One of Mikey Guinea went everywhere telling Nigerians that beaver is a game changer. When 2023 happened, Mike Igini was disappointed. In fact, he took the sister of Mike Igini to call us here. Honestly, that man, God bless him, and God bless the sister of Mike Igini that called the other time. He said this beavers is a game changer. He was so proud of that system. He was so proud. Went everywhere talking about beavers, only to find out Lai Mohammed, the elderly man, came to you Washington DC and told us here that when they saw how the election was going, because Peter Obi was winning, they switched up beavers. And that's why we now talk about automation, and then that is until laws are made that if you cross the line, you go down for it, nothing is going to happen, because beavers just sit on his own, RF just sit on his own, and you just send data there, and then they take the data and you can see the results. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Give us our mandate. You are short your time, or no, it's more. Well, it's okay. Mr. Jonathan, we'll come to you. But the way we are going to do it, Mr. Jonathan, this is not your final submission, because Madam Rita is still going to talk, and the people remaining, maybe they'll just talk for like 1 minute, Mr. Jonathan, before you give the final submission. But now you can just talk to us, sir. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Let me just say this. I think everyone has spoken well. It's Nigeria. The one fact that we must all know is that Nigeria is not ready for a change. I mean, I'm very careful. Nigeria, not Nigerians. Nigerians are yearning for change. They want it. They needed it. They are crying for it, literally. But Nigeria itself, in this case now, the system is not ready for that change. In this case, the system that is made up of the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. This is like these three body, or these three entities constitute what we call the Nigerian state. And it is these same entities that are sabotaging Nigeria. In other words, you are sabotaging yourself, because they are gaining out of it. That is what makes it so unique in a very sad way. When something is unique, in most cases, you want to say on a positive side that it is good. But in this case, it is unique in a very bad, in a very bad way for Nigeria as a country. It's not a normal country as we all know it. And there is no way the change that we're all yearning for will come when these entities are still there. That is, the people that are occupying these entities now, if they are still there. Because the institution will outlast the people. But when these people are still the one superintending over these entities, as it stands right now in Nigeria, that change will never come. We could have taken solace in the fact that, okay, it is 8 years. After 8 years, they will all be gone because the institution will outlast the people. In fact, Nigerians are so patient. Even 16 years we will wait because the institutions will outlast the people. But these people have set it up in such a way that if it continues this way, as they have set it up, for the next century, this is what will continue to happen in Nigeria, because the judiciary, they have set up their spouses, their sons and daughters to be judges. So they will be there in perpetuity. They are not going anywhere. It is the one that is the executive, the president is the one that has the power to appoint the INEC chairman. So they are there in perpetuity. So the INEC chairman will.
Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yes,
can
I'm
you
here.
get
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So nothing is.
No, you were talking about the INEC chairman.
Yeah, I said it's because I said this thing is going to continue in perpetuity because it is the man that is there now, the president. He appoints the chair. He appoints the INEC chairman, and the INEC chairman will serve his purpose or purposes until he leaves office. And when he leaves office, the new one that is coming also will appoint the same, appoint or reappoint another INEC chairman, and then that one will also serve his own. So it is endless. So that need for change that we are calling for is very, very important. It's very, very, the way and the manner at which we're calling it is what I have problem with from this discourse so far today. We need it. We need this change. One of the steps that we, to some extent, I don't know, maybe everybody agrees with it or not, but at least one of the ways that, see, no election, there should be no election going forward in Nigeria. When we now talk of electricity, empowering the people, we are now mixing it together now. We are now mixing with it's like, we are modeling, like you are just, we're making it difficult. See, we're talking of empowerment, to empower the people. Before the needed change will come. Who will empower? I asked that question. I asked Mr. Priscollis that question. It was a deliberate question, and I have the follow-up to that question as well. But you didn't respond to it directly. You went on the line of thought that you have, because probably you didn't want to be derailed, so you stay on course. So I don't have a problem with that. But the reason why I asked you that question was that if you said we need all these things, we need electricity, yes, it is poverty, and that we have to change all of that. We have to give people electricity. We have to make them, we have to empower them. Who will give them this electricity? Is it not these people that we want to change? The people that they know that it is lack of this electricity, that is their weapon. So you think they will now leave their release their weapon and throw it into the wind? They will not make it happen. So people are not going to get that. So who is going to provide it for them? That was my question. Who will provide this electricity for them? Who will provide this empowerment? We've been talking about all of this for God knows when. Is it this government that is already making it even much more difficult and tougher for people? Petrol price is now is 1,000 naira and above. Naira to dollar is above 1,600 naira. The bag of rice is hovering around the range of 100,000 naira thereabout. So they want it. In fact, it will get to a point where they only need to distribute 500 naira. Excuse me. Now they are still distributing 5,000. It will get to a point, the hardship will get to a point where people in Nigeria will see 1,000 naira notes and they will feel like that 1,000 naira note it will solve their entire problem for their whole life. Because that's how some people see 5,000 naira today and 10,000 naira. That the 5,000 and 10,000 naira will solve their problem at the moment. They can't think beyond that 5,000. We're getting to a point where 1,000 naira is all politicians need to go and distribute. That's where the country is heading to. So for me, I think the solution, the solution is just, it is not these people that will bring the change. It is not these politicians that will bring the needed change that we want in Nigeria. The change has to come from the people. And the only way the people will assert that power is to tell them, to insist that this is what we want in Nigeria. If this and this and this are not done, as far as the electoral process or the electoral law is concerned, we are not engaging. And it is the politicians that will have to come out and be honest I'm not talking of the ruling class now. I'm not talking of the one that are in charge now. I'm talking of the opposition. Don't come out and deceive Nigerians again and be telling Nigerians to come out again and be rallying behind you again for another electoral process. It simply means that you are being disingenuous. You are not being honest with the Nigerian people. You are only waiting. You are just playing the Nigerian people. You see them as a Russian roulette, just to gamble. Let me just gamble. Maybe this time, this process will favor me. You don't care about the Nigerian people because you are going into the election, you are gambling that perhaps, just maybe, they will do it right. Not for the Nigerian people, but for you. That is the thought of the people that went through this Edo State election, just completed Edo State election now. That's what they have on their minds. They went in there that it will favor them, not the citizens of Edo. Now that it has failed them, they are crying foul. They want people to come and die for them. Who does that? Who will die for you? Who?
Mr.
Who will die for you?
I don't know, Mr. Jonathan. Unfortunately, we just have to stop you because
I just want to I just want to say this on this Bobrisky thing. Just lastly today, let me just add my voice to this Bobrisky thing. I don't know why this thing is surprising us so much, but to some extent, it's a surprise. I think it's a surprise somehow. But see, it's not. Nigeria is a soap opera. The level of corruption is beyond redemption in Nigeria. That things like this. See, in a normal setting, in a normal country, this one, even the president himself, but as at now, should have been out. The Senate, the House, the opposition on this matter, as you see this kind of a matter in United States. What led to the eventual resignation of Richard Nixon? Just the burglary, what they call the burglary of the Democrat headquarters in Washington D.C. That was it.
He lied all about Watergate.
Watergate, yes, I'm talking about Watergate.
Price what I was going to say, yeah.
Yes, thank you. About the Watergate. If that were to happen in Nigeria, that one is a no-brainer. In Nigeria, they'll just brush it. They won't even talk about it at all. But now you are talking about not even about your fellow political party, because in Nigeria, they'll say it's politics. They'll say it's politics. This is institution. This is the Nigerian state institution. All encompassing. The Ministry of Justice is involved. The Internal Affairs Ministry is involved. The police is involved. And look, just everything is just normal.
The anti-corruption agencies, everybody,
they are all involved.
Every single agency that holds the sanity of a nation,
they are all involved in
this kind of scandal.
And
by now, the Senate and the House for on to call them for their resignation straight.
Mr. Jonathan, this is your submission. It's just difficult to bring it to an end. Yeah, it's almost getting to 10 minutes.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll come back to you again. Well, I think, Mr. Jonathan, what you've just said, I think the concluding part concerning the Edo State election, it's just the basic facts. Because we don't want to come to the realization. We were hoping that this thing will work for us. Now it has not worked for us. We are looking for people to blame. That is what I say in all this. I cannot simply fathom how the supporters of some parties, how they go about their crying, wolf, rigging, blah, 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 and their party did exactly the same thing. And then you are turning around and blaming every person apart from yourself. To be honest, I don't know how these things work. In all sincerity, I think the thing, the most important thing I took away from your lecture was that There should be no need sending mixed signal. There should be no need. It is either they are doing this or no election. There's no point saying they should provide electricity or something like that. It's like saying you are fasting, but at the same time, you are cooking a delicious meal. It's not going to work like that. These people are not ready. And like, give us our mandate. I think you earlier said on your in your presentation that, look, if the reforms are not carried out, there's no point to go into the 2027 campaigns, not to even talk about election. Personally, for me, that's my stand. I can't waste my energy. I can't waste anything again, because insanity is simply doing the same thing and hoping you get a different outcome when you have not changed your approach. We cannot go into this election 2027 the way the system is currently constituted. Prince Collins, your submission, it's only when you have leaders that really want to move the nation forward. It's only when you have the likes of Peter Obi, and very few of them, even maybe Showore, that's when you plead to their conscience, give us electricity. If we leave Obasanjo's 60 billion, if we just leave that alone, do you know that Abba Kyari, the one that died of COVID, it was actually an electricity deal he went to sign in Germany with Samsung, $3 billion. The plan was that by 2021, they will increase our electricity capacity to by 7,000 megawatts. So in that case, we could have been having like 10 to 16,000 megawatts by 2021. And by 2023, they will add another 11,000. So what it means is that by last year, we are supposed to be having around 21 to 27,000 megawatts of electricity. But Buhari and the people, we cannot find any of those funds. We can't find the funds. We can't find the electricity. So you can see these people, they are not ready for us. They don't have a good mind at all, at all. They don't have a good mind. They don't have the kind of mind you and I have. So we can keep hoping they will do the right thing. They will never do the right thing. We have to take this to them. And this, we're just blaming our leaders for nothing. It permeates through all our veins. Look at just the election in Edo State. Look at the interpretation that people are giving to this election. The person that is at the middle of everything, the protagonist, they refuse to blame that person. Yet they are blaming every other person around. They are blaming other parties of what they didn't do, of what they would have done. They are blaming people for supporting double candidates. I don't even know how this works. Like I've said before, we have 3 candidates. Amongst the 3 top candidates, if we still have the 3 of them again, I'll still go with Olumide Akpata. If we have the 3 of them again. But from the way it is now, any election now, I don't think I can even be a part of it again. Because the results are already written. What's the point? When there are when they've not done any form of electoral reforms, what's the point? You go into the election, you take people through emotional roller coaster, and at the end of the day, just before they get to climax, you bring down everything again, and the whole process starts again. We are waiting for another year. I think it was Mr. Jonathan has also said earlier that Nigerians are very patient people. Even if we elect a bad leader, if the system is okay, if you mistakenly elect a bad leader, you take solace in the fact that, okay, in 4 years this man will be gone, in 8 years he will be gone. But it is not like that. It is never like that in Nigeria. The one that is coming will keep getting worse than the one that was there before. Just look at the trajectory. Look at Yaradua, then Jonathan, then Buhari, now Tinubu. Who would have thought that anything would be as worse, will even be more worse than Buhari? But now we have a Tinubu. We don't know who's going to come next. How much is your exchange rate? Well, Madam Rita, will come to you again. And after Madam Rita, so that we get ready, my
Please,
brother.
before Madam Rita, did anybody know? I just want to ask this question. When Nnamdi Kanu was talking about Buhari, Tinubu, who did he mention next?
No, he didn't mention any person. He just said that from the way they are going to do it, Buhari will hand over to Tinubu no matter what any person. That was way back 2014.
Yes.
2014. And I think for some people that has been castigating, we are all, we are all backing out now from the election. We are all beginning to see that this thing is not working.
Yes, now I said it now.
Yeah.
That we should have backed out for long. Now, if we go for the election, we are just rejuvenating that constitution again.
We are giving them the power. Well,
power.
If Madam Rita is still there, after Madam Rita and Prince Collins, after Prince Collins, Black Panther, after Black Panther, and give us our mandate, and Mr. Jonathan will round up. And my brother Prince Collins, you still there with us?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, you're always there. It's good to have you, my brother. Now
Thank
the
you.
final this thing with this, so make you talk to us as the matter
Sorry,
don't be
Mr.
like this.
Mr. Chris. Sorry for
Yes.
interrupting. I would like to speak now because I want to step out.
Sorry,
If that's okay with Miss Collins.
Madam Rita, sorry, you were even supposed to be. I don't know why I jumped to Prince Collins. Madam Rita,
It's
please talk
okay.
to us. It was good you
Yes.
called my attention. Talk to us.
Okay. I'm not going to say a lot though, but because Mr. Jonathan has pretty much said some of the things he said was what I really wanted to say. I would just say that at this point in time in Nigeria, anytime we go and vote, we make the constitution alive every single time. The new Nigeria cannot be won by the ballot, everybody says. But of course, nobody wants to talk about other means in which a new Nigeria can emerge. But that's our reality. And I think it's only the people in diaspora that can make this change. Because it is difficult to change the mindset of over 20, even 1 million people is even difficult to change the mindset of them. I mean, look at Edo State. Even those people who shout the Labour Party or I support Labour Party, media, I support Peter Obi. But when the day of election comes, that temptation is there. The temptation when the voter suppression or the temptation of giving them certain amount of money, the temptation is there because they are seeing something that can save them from their present predicament. What will they do? So that overclouds, see, poverty takes a lot away from somebody. It takes your dignity away. It takes your sense of reason away. And I'm believing that there's nothing you and I who live in diaspora can say now. I mean, not everybody, because I know some people who live in diaspora, their mindset is also skewed. They haven't civilized themselves yet. Because some people who live in diaspora still support or have reasons to give excuses for the ineptness of the APC and PDP. They are not in the category that I'm talking about. The people in diaspora who need to change Nigeria, who understands what it is to change the trajectory of a nation, to be aligned to the right direction. They cannot come from Nigeria. Even if they are in Nigeria, it's just a handful. That's the truth. And it's still going to we're not going to reinvent the wheel. It's going to be the same. The wheel is just keep on spinning 4 years after 4 years. The wheel will be spinning. It's just that the different faces you'll be seeing, like Mr. Jonathan said, they place their daughters, as judges and, go to the federal ministries. If I don't know, I had the opportunity, if you go to the federal ministries in Abuja right now, just go to just one. What would you see? You will see the children of the elites who have probably done a master's abroad, and many of them are working in the ministries. Young people in their 20s. Do you know why? They are preparing for the next 15 to 20 years. Those children of the elites who are this is federal ministries in Abuja. They will end up being, head of service, head of this parastatal, minister of this. They have started it a long time ago. So therefore, it is only us in diaspora, the ones who want a real change, who cannot be cajoled by money or influence or position that can change Nigeria. Right now, the mindset of a Nigerian, just forget it. It's just like a man now who wants to get married to a young woman, or rather a woman in Nigeria. You'll be scared because you hear so many stories about what women are doing, even the ones who are married. So it's the same thing. If you think you want to go to Nigeria now and change the mindset of people, the psyche is, listen, when you capture the mind, you're done. You can capture the people at any point in time. So I think maybe at some point we all need to come together and make a decision to say, okay, this is what we need to do. This is what we have to sacrifice to do. Japan did it for their country. I think we're going to that level. I don't know if Nigeria will ever be good in our generation. That's the sad truth. I don't know. I don't want to sound negative or be a prophet of doom, but the way things are going right now, I don't know if we would see the Nigeria of our dreams. Anyway, I don't want to sound too sad because everything left, right, center in Nigeria is just sadness. There's no good news. So those of you who are looking for good news in Nigeria, there's no good news. There's no good news at all. The only good news is if winter, diaspora send money, you get alert. That's the only good news you will hear from anything in Nigeria. There's nothing that pretends to be good news coming from Nigeria, which is unfortunate. It's not funny, but that's what we're facing today. But the only thing we also have to is speaking up, because this continuous speaking, I know some people have been inspired by Nigeria Watch. All the talk we have been talking, the arguments, people are not trying to think outside the box and really look at perspectives of people of what they're saying. Many of us, our predictions have come to pass, and a lot of people's mindsets have changed. And that's why I keep saying thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you to all the great men and women who come here every day to educate and inspire us. God bless you. I don't take you guys for granted. I am still learning too. I don't take you guys for granted, and God bless you all and have a good night.
Yeah, Madam Rita, have a good night too. It's always good to have you with us. The perspective every one of us bring is always different. And thank you also for bringing your own perspective today. Thank you so much. Yeah, the next person will be Prince Collins. Prince Collins, if you are there, before you talk, let me just give a shout out to Tony Africa. Tony Africa, I see you. Good evening. Keep the comments coming. And the people in the comment section, good evening once again to all of you. I greet you all specially. Thank you for everything. Mommy Diaspora, Madam Mary Finance, Abuazi, all of you. I greet you specially. Tony Africa, I see you. And Prince Collins, talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I don't really have much to say now, rather than saying that we should keep doing what we are doing right now. We should, keep encouraging people. It will not cost us anything to keep, voicing out the truth, letting the people to know what they need to do, and keep making sure that information is coming out at regular interval. I still believe that just as we all have said before, I still believe that the power of the diaspora will make a great change in, turning our nation, Nigeria, around. And while we keep meditating, we shouldn't lose concentration. We shouldn't, relent on our effort. We should keep ourselves on. First, we should try and take good care of ourselves, because it is when we are study fit that we can assist others. We should make sure that taking good care of ourselves is of paramount importance, so that we'll be useful right now and in future. We should try as much as possible to leave good legacy at all time, in as much as we have enjoyed what true democracy is. We should always encourage others to take the way. I know there are some few of us that still believe that the symptoms back home is the best, most especially those of us that are close to people in the aim of affair. But I think it's time for us to start looking backward, to start reflecting back from where we are coming from and use it to evaluate the present so that we can enhance the future. knowing that immediate result and immediate benefit does not profit future generation. Our generation is going down. That is enough to call for concern. The nation is sinking. That is enough to call for concern. We eventually don't have generation to hand over to. The generation that would have handed over or that would have taken power from the present generation is gone. They are no more what they are supposed to be. So we should keep encouraging our people. We should keep doing the best we can do. We shouldn't lose hope. And we should keep speaking to them. That's the main thing. Communication is power. And I still believe that those of us in diaspora, when we start emphasizing on that energy, when the force is high, they might do it, because it is not, I've never seen that real force against the government of the day regarding electricity or energy or whatever. I think if we make it a point of duty to start it now, it might not be immediate answer. There might not be immediate answer, but when it becomes a unanimous request by those in the diasporas, I think they will listen. They will definitely listen. Thank you very much. I want to celebrate all of us here that do come here on a daily basis, come on, assist in nation building. I want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the time, the energy, the money you are spending. May God reward you in thousandfold. Those that are behind you, most especially your family, your wife, I've said it several times. Your family, they are marvelous people. To allow you to do this on a daily basis, the sky will be your limit in future. And I want to pray for all of us, viewers at home, fellow panelists, comment section. May the Lord continue to empower us as we go in peace. Thank you very much, Chris, especially for what you are doing. You are wonderful. I want to appreciate you as well. God bless Nigeria.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. A big amen to that. Thank you so much, Prince Collins. Your perspective, you just I think I've said this before. You don't speak like a politician, you just speak like somebody that wants Nigeria to work. And I think that's how it should be. And I really like that perspective of self-care, we really have to take care of ourselves first before we can really help any person, which is very, 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 very instructive for everybody. Yeah, Madam Rita, we can see your comments. Yeah, you told us before you want to go, and it was nice having you. Abdul Malik, we greet you. You couldn't make it to the panel. That's okay. Abuazi and 4 Chiefs, we greet you. Freedom is never given. It has to be taken. I think that's what the panelists have been emphasizing on. You have to, because the person that is enslaving you will not just allow you to go. Must put up a fight. Black Panther, you want to talk to us? Round up.
Thank you. Thank you, Chris. You're doing a wonderful job. And my prince, may God bless you. You live long for us. You see,
Amen. Same to you, my brother.
I agree with my prince to about 75%. But what brought me back concerning the power is I have to dig the historical antecedent to the present state where we are now. Now, I will take Brother Jonathan point that the energy sector has been used as a weapon by the political elite in Nigeria, and history will speak for that. That is where I'm coming from. Now, I will ask a question. Is it not better for us to go for the big cake than to come for the small cake, which will take us, it will take a great fight to take possession of that small cake. Because if a factor is used as a weapon, you know that that weapon can never be released because it's their tools of modern warfare. They cannot just release it. The only time when they release it is when they want to fight the Nigerian people. And they've always been doing it. They will budget money for it, they will eat the money. They will budget money for it, they will eat the money. That is why I say we might not be able to really, have the holistic think tank point concerning how we're going to put that electricity in our issue for it to coerce with other matters like the constitution and the electoral law. But I am putting it in a way, in a position whereby it is still hanging. I will not throw it aside because there are greater minds that have been thinking about that, and they might have a great point so that we can be able to fuse that into what we are asking for as a condition. Now, I have said it. We cannot continue with the structure that we have because it will produce the same result that we all have been witness for over 35 years. Now, I've said it again that greater minds are in the diaspora, that the Nigerian people has been shortchanged. One, energy has been taken from them. Just linking it up with information dissemination. So in that part of it, if we want to try to educate them, it might be something we'll just do. We are just talking to the blues. It might not be able to get to where we want to get to achieve the momentum to fight against this. Now, what we need to do, we have to galvanize the momentum because that's what the Indians they did. That's what the Japanese did. That is even what the Chinese did in a different formation to become the second largest economy in the world. They had to take their children to America to learn the technology, and they brought them back home, and the result is what they are showcasing to the entire world. So that is to tell you that the diaspora can make a huge change because the way the Nigerian people are in Nigeria now, they are not deaf, they are not blind, but it seems that they are blind because information has been taken from them. They might hear it, but the gravity of what the Nigerian politicians are doing, they don't know that they can never enjoy anything good in Nigeria anymore if the status quo remains. They don't know, but we know. We are seeing it from afar, and we are paying in us. So I would like to say here that
Black Panther, I beg,
come together.
Now this bell I don't want. Black Panther,
let us come together, embrace each other, and continue to talk so that we find solution.
Time Doris, Black Panther, go and sleep, my friend.
Unfortunately, now your head are calling this bell.
I don't lose my voice for Nigeria issue.
Can you give her mic?
And I go lead that squad though. Naija go lead that squad. You never know. You will lead it.
Black Panther, thank you. Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come.
This is the consequence of the vote you.
We are guiding against the real problem now. Not what they talk with that.
The vote where you vote with that. So wait for it.
No, we are halfway. He said the real problem never come. So to avoid it, that's what we are planning now.
Of course, now.
That's true. That guy trouble. That's true.
I'm not John planning. I'm not the.
You go drag you enter. You don't need to talk. We'll drag you.
People go reach Okpewolo. If Okpewolo, I'm not sure that they now.
Don't worry. We are going to open the gate for you now. You can jump down from the fence.
I want to know the Obaseki. I swear, Obaseki. You black panther. Throughout the time, Okpewolo told you have to go.
I beg. Who come good? Who come good for inside there too? Who come good?
I don't know. Maybe they exchange them. No Tinubu come believe. I don't know. This country, never see it.
Now don't make my day. This is like where I laugh so therapy, heavy therapy.
Country where we don't they use 200,000 the fee car. About that, you think they affect all of us? So I was too wrong.
The way you take talk and say they feed. Now food that car they eat.
Mr. Jonathan, 200,000. That one are food now. That is a lot of food.
That food now, how much be rice? That is not past 100,000 now.
Now they say they feed one car now.
I said my younger sister will go ask. When I tell her, the car where you carry come, I said that car. My younger brother tell me say the leg they shake. Maybe try go fix her. He said fix weight. He said that for 80,000 pounds. He said 80,000 take for so the tax no full.
I say this country is pata is done and dusted.
Oh my God.
Anyway, my people, the time una know the ghost. The time don't reach to go sleep.
You just need 3 minutes. May Mr. Jonathan take round up. I beg.
Everything is all. There's nothing more to add except that I just want to give credit again to Kan. What he said, it came to pass.
Yeah.
See, that video that Mr. Elvis always show, it sounds or it's always very funny. If you show that video, then I mean for every day for life, it will always be funny, but it is the reality. What people voted, this is the pain. The real pain has not even started. I also, yes, I would say this one. I also have said it in this year.
This is the consequences of the vote you voted.
Yes, I've said it. I said that the last quarter of the October, November, December, you will see the prices of food, how it will skyrocket. October, November, December, you will see in Nigeria. Because it's not rocket science now. It is what you cultivate that you will harvest. What are they cultivated as of today? So by now, October, November, December, you will all see. People have said it, and that is what is going to happen. So
all right, thank you.
Nadia we did from Nigeria. But it's very funny though, the way you put it, Mr. Niger Watch, that the car is eating food.
No. 200,000 to feed a car.
I thought you said to fuel. Now I come here saying that to feed.
To feed a car for 4 days. So my buy not easy. We did here. You know. It is well. Thank you.
You feel give person drop, so like if person just say, please help me, just drop me off from just drop me off to in a cage there.
I said people that have big cars, they are dropping it, they are looking for smaller cars to buy.
You know, go think twice before you do that one.
Mr. Elvis, now they use a big engine.
You see
you go spend now. You go spend. He was. I don't. Let me be honest. They try the super chat small. Man, I'll be like say, you'll be like the clean sweat come up for your body. So that every day, if you have 5 card, they figure the super chat because I know saying I start fire and I already be there for them.
It's Nigeria. We are here. The consequences of the vote you voted. We have not started. up, Jagaba. Hey God. Those of you that is collecting 80,000 naira from politicians, I don't see anything. Shege promas. And I want it so.
You know what? You see those people that are collecting those money. In fact, those people, they already sign up. They do not even affect them so much. See,
bless you.
It is the people in the city. Those people that collected 5,000, 10,000 naira, they don't have vehicle. They are not filling gas on 200,000, feeding a car 200,000 every 3, 4 days. It is the people that
those ones.
People.
They are just living on a daily basis. How to survive now? They don't care about tomorrow. Now who go buy fuel? Who go they think of aircraft? I want fly go here. I want go rent house. Now those ones, those people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
imagine flight now from one
flight 400,000.
400,000. Imagine that kind of nonsense.
To go Benin now. To go will cost you 280. Coming back will cost you 320.
Imagine 600.
So Tofro now is over 500,000.
About 600,000, 500,000.
Jesus.
Just to go and come back here. And if you are going with a car, depend on your person, you have to go with security, another healers. You fuel their car, you buy a bow for them, buy everything for them. So they'll take drive you, carry AK-48, follow you.
You see spend almost the same.
Talk of banana.
No, you spend more. You spend more. You spend more on that.
Talk of Banana Island.
Because they are going to spend, if you are spending 2 or 3 days, for example, in your location, they are going to be with you all through. So you are spending more. You are feeding them every day. You are providing accommodation for them. You are buying petrol and everything. So, yeah.
It's a terrible thing.
What kind of country is that?
It's a terrible thing. And the money
and it not end there. The constitution you say they still need the Iyawo you give them.
No. Yes, so
I'm telling you the reality of what these people do.
I said I need bonus.
Just imagine now, make Tife to Benin by road, maybe 100,000. You don't know, say the thing. What thing go happen for Nigeria? It go worse past Somalia.
Anyway, una no say as we talk, say everywhere is sweet. Una go let this boy talk again now. Agbere. Now so you go talk today.
Now true I talk now. If they go 100,000, how much they go Benin now?
Now
33,000.
My brother, is very serious. Black Part, how many decades did they so you don't visit Nigeria reach?
Me? Nah, those 7 years now.
7 years.
You never go.
You need to
come. We never go.
You get luck.
Come and share from this program.
So you mean now say for 2 person now to fly from Lagos to Benin or Lagos Abuja now 1 million naira to go.
Now 1 million now 1 million can go there correct complete.
No, Oga Jonathan, let me tell you, if you, for example, you say you visit Nigeria, you, your wife, and you come with maybe you get 4 children, so now we spend like 3.9 million for flight to visit the day.
Now, wow. I don't be joking.
That's what we see.
Where did they say 6 pounds for UK? They sell on 12,000 for Nigeria. The same amount.
If as if they are earning pounds or they are earning dollar.
The same amount, 12,000 against.
I say I dig ground now. Nigeria I currently is terrible. I'm telling you, it's terrible. Anyway, let's round up, my people. Let's round up because on that topic we want to enter so. Mr. Oga, Prince, thanks very much for super chat earlier on. I appreciate you. Thank you,
Oh,
Oga.
no worry, bros. No, no be.
Thank you, Oga Prince Collins. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Oga Black Panther. Give us some other words with us earlier on. Thank you very much. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thanks for moderating as usual. In fact, Oga Prince, you need to come moderate for us one day for here. Since you are becoming consistent now.
No, when I do fully, I go do it. I know they don't, bro.
Yes, so because the major people where they carry this platform, they're gonna me, Oga Chris, Mr. Jonathan, and Oga CM. Black Panther go they shout everywhere, everywhere.
Now you be number one. You were the shout this morning, call. Now what's making the shout? Now you vote. Now you vote Babelo for governor.
All these people in America, they're responsible. Now only you are not saying that America
I do with my if anybody show anything, I do with my better now. You go just see them. They do Shanana for my side. You go maintain.
all the Agbero wait there for Lagos now. We no get place. Some of them go move to Benin City.
Anyway, we'll continue from where we stop. Thank you very much, my people. Let's round up. Everyone that joined us today, every one of you that called into the show, and an Origin, Mr. Ben, and many others that called in, Ogashi Meze. Thank you very much. God bless you all. We got to super chat today. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you once again. And Prince Collins, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Those of you on the comment section, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. M. Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik will miss you on the panel. What do they do for comment session? If you not come panel tomorrow, you are going to be fined 50,000 naira. Because this is where you belong. You don't belong in the comment section. Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Four Chiefs, I appreciate every one of you right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on. I can't say tomorrow anymore because it's already on the 26th Thursday here. Yeah. For those of you that are going to be playing back our video later on, please endeavor to like and share, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that our voices can go far. I and my wonderful panelists here, we are doing a marvelous job. We need to be encouraged. And for those of you that want to support us, most especially I'm in Nigeria right now, if you want to support the account number, I'll leave it right there on the screen before I end the show. Just jump on it. This Tinubu economy is economy. Yes, proper economy. Although we are grateful, say now everybody they are fed, not be one particular person. Anything you want to prepare us for Benin, make it affect everybody, or not be one set of people. I beg. You affect everybody, especially if you can target those people who want to give you 80,000. I beg, help me find them. No problem. Target them. Because when we go to top for you, they know they listen. Nobody they listen. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all, my people. Like I said, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Permit me to end the show, and I'll see you guys later. Good night and bye.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.